Hi, everyone. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone had a nice week away. I've been very, very busy, but I'm making that money, so it's all worth it. Thank you very much, Topi, Meeple, and Arrow for the slopper deems to get us started. May as well get my slop in chat. You people love your slop. What page were we on? Okay. Let's see. Looks like we have trouble coming our way. Nope. There we go. Yep, there we go. All right. No, wait. No, wait, I read that one. There we go. Yeah, yeah. All right. Get that cash gelatinous channel. I certainly try. All right, for everyone reading along at home, let me get the piece of the golden idol music ready because apparently it goes really well with McGarvey. We're on page 94. Howdy, Flora. I'm eating gyozas and carrot chips for dinner. This feels like a gourmet meal after eating bland mashed potatoes and rice for a month. Oh, nice! Oh, you're able to eat, like, good food again. Holy shit. Oh, congratulations. Oh, man. Oh, I could go for some gyoza. Maybe I'll get Chinese for dinner tonight. I don't know. But nice! Very happy to hear it. Also, morning. Hope you're doing well. Sounds like it. Anyway, for those reading along at home, we're on page 94. And they unzipped their fly again, McGarvey said. He gave Otto the phone number he'd gotten from the receptionist. Just a mo? Oh, short for moment. Hi, C8. Watson reappeared. I'm headed out now. Unless you have other plans, we can go to El Conquistador for a bite. It was your parents' favorite restaurant here in town. Sounds good. Just give me a minute. Sure. Otto came back. It's a throwaway cell phone. It was sold at a Better Image kiosk out of Dulles and activated this morning. You want me to hack it? No. See if there are any security monitors at the airport that might have picked up something. I'm on it, Otto said. You okay? Frosty, McGarvey said, though he felt anything but. They're just making sure. Yeah, okay. Chapter 19. Larissa was at the window, staring at something down on the street, and Peter was in the tiny kitchen drinking a beer when Zeman got off his secure phone with his Washington contact. Hey, Shelly, what the fuck is up? Kyle, I am drunk. Hello, drunk cactus. Hope you're doing well. Happy to have you here. Hope it's a good stream experience for you. Drunk and listening to slop. Could your day get any stranger? What do you see? He asked Larissa. Thank you, Brooch, for the tier 1 sub. 1 year subiversary! Nice! 1 year subiversary. Looking forward to many Garvey slop years to come. Thank you, Brooch. Hope you like the 1 year sub badge. I think the 6 month and 1 year are my personal favorites. Although I'm just a sucker for the standard popcorn look. It fits the color palette quite nicely. I love them dearly. Thank you again, C8, for those. I am immensely happy anytime I get to see those in chat. Oh, where were we? She turned around. University students, she said. No worries in their lives yet, except for their grades. I'm getting laid, Peter said. Simpler times, Zeman said, remembering his own Moscow University days. McGarvey's definitely in Kansas. You returned your call? Peter said. I think Ranka called, probably from Langley. The number was a blind and cut off in the middle of the first ring. They know that we're in Georgetown. But not in this apartment, Zeman said, after his call to the newspaper. After his call to the newspaper in Garden City, he dropped the phone in the dumpster 4 blocks away. Next, he'd establish a link with his case officer, using another throwaway cell phone. It was a secure number in DC proper, but well away from the Russian embassy. One of us will have to go to Garden City to take him out, Peter said. You think you could do it? Zeman asked. We don't have any other choice. He just might stumble onto something the previous team overlooked. You mean me? Sorry. So you're saying it's my fault? By the way, excellent model. The shading's immaculate. Thank you. I didn't make this. This was made by Little Cactus. Thank you again, Little Cactus. I love this model. Really came in clutch for what has been so far a pretty awesome series of streams. So you're saying it's my fault? Dude, I watched Backrooms again, with Lurf while on vacation. And that movie is awesome. However, the brainworms from that one scene are fucking getting me so bad. Every once in a while, I'll just be saying to myself, "Stay in character, stay in character." So you're saying it's my fault? I am a fucking architect. Just someone won't get off their fat fucking ass and help me. Awesome fucking scene from a really good movie. Let's see. If there's anything left, it would be at the ranch. We didn't have time at night to conduct a search. In any event, good impression, thank you. Sounds like you're reminding myself to take small bites and chew slow. I imagine you're horfing that shit down after eating nothing but bland rice for a month. Oh my god. Yeah, make sure you don't choke. Vent. The FBI missed something when they sanitized the place. Whatever's left wouldn't be of any significance. Are you sure, General? Peter asked. Just as sure as I am, if you were foolish enough to go head to head with McGarvey, we would have to ship your body back to Moscow. Peter bridled, but Zeman motioned him off. We want him here, with his wife and their friends. Gotten better, we found some good recipes. Nice. We're only 3 against 4, Larissa said. 3 against 2. The Rankas are not trained field officers. How are we going to do this? Larissa asked. If Rankin knows that we're here in Georgetown, then McGarvey knows as well. Wait, what? How many pages have we read? Hold on. That's 1, 2, and we have 4 because Brooch redeemed the 4th one. So we're on page 3 of 4 right now. If Rankin knows that we're here in Georgetown, then McGarvey knows as well, Zeman said. We're going to make sure he comes running to protect the people he loves. Again, how? Larissa asked. Zeman called a Sarasota number, which was answered in the first ring. Always, by the way, something I've noticed with this book, it's always mentioned how many rings it takes for a phone to be answered. And I think if it's answered on the first ring, that means like, oh no, they were expecting it. They knew it's really important. Is it time? A man answered. He's in Kansas. I need him to return to Washington. He'll be going to the newspaper and certainly to the ranch. Call his Casey Key house, his Georgetown apartment, and then the CIA. Make waves. Did I call his cell phone? You're not supposed to know the number yet, but call the ranch first thing in the morning. Shall I identify myself? Your work name, of course. The phone was silent for a long moment, until the deep cover agent came back. It's almost over? Yes, Zeman said. When it's finished, come home. The agent chuckled. 20 years ago, I would have said not a chance in hell. Moscow was a shithole. But now, it'll be a relief to finally be with my brother and sister and their kids. Family has always meant a great deal to me. Family in the state, family in the Rodina, the agent said. And the connection was broken. The word literally meant motherland, the rich black soil, the people, folk songs, even the long, fractured Russian history. It was slang for Russian, but it never meant simply the state. Or it was slang for Russia, but it never meant simply the state. Clues you on all the casual things you could do to act more like McGarvey. So true. I need to make sure to answer on the 3rd ring, so I feel like I'm above it all. Anyway, last page for now, until someone inevitably redeems it. 3 minutes after I set the book down. Zeman hung up, and for a longish time simply stared at nothing. Like most Russians, especially those from his era, the word was more than simply a word. The Russian memory was stronger and longer than in any Western soul, so much so that only another Russian could understand it. Is everything okay, General? Larissa asked with concern. Zeman nodded. Ah, he said, and he smiled. Both of you get your bags. You'll leave here separately 10 minutes from now. Larissa will walk directly to Wisconsin Avenue, where she will hail a cab. If none are available, then telephone for one. Peter, you will walk onto the university grounds, where you will call for a taxi. Where are we to go? Peter asked. Both of you to Reagan National Airport. Larissa to the Hertz counter, and Peter to Avis. You'll rent cars and check into separate hotels here in the city. Zeman pulled up Expedia on his phone and searched for cheap hotels in Washington, D.C. Wait, just a real quick line, just a real quick ad read for Expedia in the middle of this. So cheap that Russian agents use it for their deep cover ops. Larissa will stay at the club quarters on 17th South Street Northwest. Peter, you will stay at the Pod DC on H Street Northwest. I get the feeling this author bought into the Russian myth of the strong, powerful Russia. Also that they have amazing intelligence and have fully infiltrated the West. Good old propaganda. Yep, classic. For how long? Peter asked. I'll pick you up at midnight and we'll come back here. What are we to do? Peter will drive to the Rankus safe house in McLean at 8. But before he gets within sight of the man's surveillance systems, he'll take off the plates and then park down the street for 20 minutes. Unless someone approaches his position sooner, in which case he'll immediately drive away. Larissa will do the same at 9, and I will be there at 10. It'll start to get dangerous by the time I show up, Larissa said. This is Badland, not Gorky Park. The point being, Peter asked, we're going to keep upping the ante until McGarvey has to come running to save his people, Zimmon said. After Larissa and Peter were gone, Zimmon found a bottle of vodka in... And that's all we have for right now. I'd just like to say, also, we are just under a third of the way through the book. We are on page 98. We're about to hit page 100 of Slop. That's almost 100 Slop redeems. That's crazy. We're also getting through it a lot faster than I thought we would. 5 pages a stream didn't seem like it would be a lot. Like, that's going to take a... Let's see, how many streams would that take? Everyone's redeeming the maximum. If we're doing 5 per stream, we're on page... Let's just say 100 for, you know, making it easy. The last page doesn't have a number on it. There are... 330 pages, just about. So we have about 250 pages left. So it would have to be... at 5 pages a stream. Hold on, I can't do math. Give me a second. One moment, please. I don't know why I'm having trouble with that one. 50 streams. 50 streams. Oh my god. If I'm only streaming 3 times a month. Or, sorry, 3 times a week maximum. 52 weeks. Times 7. Divided by 65. 121. Interesting. Anyway, there's 52 weeks in a year, my master. They already pay me to do math at work. You can't make me do it here. Anyway, hi. It's time for more Golden Idol. We had a really, really good time with the base game. So we can get through it in half a year with an unreliable schedule. I think so. I wasn't paying too close attention to the napkin math I was doing in my head. High card isn't math. Blackjack is, as long as you don't go above 21. Unreliable, I mean, like, accounting for possible no-show. Yeah. And also accounting for, you know, streams or weeks where we don't get the full 3, which is, you know, likely to be the foreseeable future, unfortunately. Which is a shame. But it is what it is. Anyway, we streamed the Golden Idol, Case of the Golden Idol last week, and I had a really good time with it. I also was apparently really, really good at it, which was quite a nice little ego boost for me. I needed that. It was good. But everyone liked it. Thank you. There it is. There it is. The fridge and poured a drink. It was Stolichnaya. Not quite Russian enough for his tastes, but close enough. Sitting to one side of the front window, in a position where he could look down onto the street, but wasn't likely to be spotted by anyone below, he waited to see if their position had been compromised. But there were no windowless vans slowly passing, no cars with government plates, no one cruising past on a motorcycle or ordinary bike, no one on foot, a man walking a dog or a woman carrying a bag of groceries or pushing a baby carriage, lingering. He powered up his iPad, entered McGarvey's extensive file, and went to the... weird inhale. And went to the subfolder of photographs. Some of them showed a man in various spots around the world, Paris, Pyongyang, even Moscow. But most of them were taken either here in Washington, D.C. area, or in or around Sarasota, here in the Washington, D.C. area, or in and around Sarasota over the past 10 years or so. The point of commonality in each image was the man's eyes, the set of his mouth, his stance, and most of all, a raw power, a determination that radiated from him like a solar wind, against which nothing or no one could remain standing. He was a dangerous man, and Zimin had no illusions that taking him down would be easy, or that the entire operation couldn't possibly explode in their faces. But if they wanted to go home, to resume their old lives, they would have to succeed. There were no other options. We actually ended on the end of a chapter for once! Nice! There are two cities in McGarveyverse, Moscow and Washington, D.C. There's also rural Texas, but that isn't a city. Don't forget Sarasota. Sarasota's there. Also, Kansas exists, because that's where the ranch is. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not good with geography. Anyway, what I am good with is puzzles. So I'm really excited to get back into more Golden Idol. Hi, Topi! I don't know what Sarasota is, though. Neither do I. I'm not going to worry about it. Anyway, it's time for more Golden Idol. I really, really enjoyed the base game. I'm hoping the DLC is as good as the base game was. Looks like 2 DLCs, 3 cases each. Little statue to get us started off. This must be the place. Play Pajak. Interesting. The overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. Card game tournament? Perfect draw? We also know Pakistan exists, because that's where McGarvey kills Bin Laden. True, yes! But we didn't read that book. Overly enthusiastic card tournament in the Yellow Lily. Yeah, I'll say. Jesus, man. Okay. I also realized after I finished playing the game that I could have been playing the Golden Idol Redux, which does have a lot of UI changes. But let's not worry about that. It's fine. Oh boy. I sent him to play Golden Idol. It's on the list. Well, don't watch the stream if it's on the list. It was a really good time. I'm glad I didn't watch Joe play so I could experience it blind. Okay, so broke something, pay for it. Too drunk to play, get out. Lost all your money, game over. Someone cheated, sort it out yourself. The management accepts no liability if you decide to play against Bill. Man is asleep and appears to be completely drunk. Well, he should be out of here. Ooh, interesting. It is crucial to our operations in the South Seas to secure trading fortresses in the Lanka archipelago. Regrettably, Lemuria continues to object to it and advises the local rulers against our presence. The Lemurians cannot project their power directly, but they still have the spiritual authority of the Lankan kingdoms, which used to belong to the now crumbled Lemurian Empire. The Lemurian influence on Lanka must be broken. Cooperate with our agents in the region, in particular Mage, Widower, and Doctor, could prove useful. Remember that your reward for a job well done will be enormous. SSC. South Seas Company, please? And this is the trading company that James Turner belonged to. Or, I guess, operated. When drawing lots of match pairings, arrange it so that the newcomers play against the best players here. He wants to test his skills. Almost empty flask of rum. Yellow rosette. Stiletto with a clean blade. Clean sword. We got weapons here. I was thinking. Okay, a lot going on here. A huge and bloody mace. Okay, I will sort the weapons into bloodied and clean. Yellow rosette. Man is not breathing and has a harpoon sticking out of him. My strong friend, join me tonight for the Pajak tournament at the Yellow Lily. Bill will be present. So long as he wins, however, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. Oberon. Man is not breathing. Yeah, I would say, and appears to have a fucking chakram through his head. Is that not important? A blue rosette. Poignard knife. Doesn't appear to have any blood on it. Stiletto with a clean blade, a dagger. No mention of the fucking chakram. Guitar blade. Sword. Blue rosette. Man is not breathing. Chakram throwing blades. It's not bloodied, but we're going to put that, you know, in the bloodied weapon category. These will make sense in a bit. Okay. So Carlos Luna. That's a full name. Carlos Luna. We do have vocals now. So Carlos Luna. Oberon Geller. Ooh, wait. That name sounds familiar. That's from the original expedition. Oh, okay. Oberon Geller. So that means that none of these dead people are Oberon Geller, if indeed he is even present to begin with. 3 Thagson. Pendula Senevi. Pendula Senevi. Ruben Hendricks. Gabriel Hubert. Bill Price. And Zubiri Keta. Okay. A lot of names here. A lot of names. You there. Man is not breathing. Clean dagger. Navaja blade. Clean. These are very cool blades. Like, have a ratcheting mechanism, I believe. Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. Round up Sri and Ruben from the ship and meet them at the Yellow Lily at around 10. Quartermaster. Man is not breathing. A long rapier is stabbed in his back. Quartermaster, this time I will beat you in the project. Get your crew, and we shall play in the 8-player tournament at the Yellow Lily. Oberon. Necklace made of human ears. Interesting. Loaded pistol, not fired. A big and slightly bloody knife. Assumably the one he's holding. Blue rosette. Another game here, so this is important, I think, then. If this has been spilled. Maybe, not sure. Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not. Oh my God, we have animation now. Well, I mean, we always had animation, but like this is different from how they looked before. That's a lot more animated. Ugh, it's a little scary. Stiletto. Dr. Oberon Geller, surgeon and hypnotherapist, Island of Lanka. Surgical kit. Pistol, a loaded pistol and an empty pistol. Blue rosette. And what in the blazes? They are all dead. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. My dear Zubiri, upon my arrival in just a few days, we will depart Jampapur together. While you await me, I beg you to continue to apply yourself to your studies. As Lemurians, we may be held in high regard in Lanka. We must not become careless and besmirch the Kara family name. Father, so Zubiri Keta, that's it. Are you skilled at Pajak? Test yourself and win money in this grand tournament. June 2nd at sundown at the port in the Yellow Lily. Okay, so let's get our key players first. We know that this is Zubiri Keta. We know that this is Oberon Geller. Quartermaster. These two appear to have been playing. No, he was playing against someone. Interesting. Oh no, this match was scheduled. Okay, this match was scheduled, but it didn't happen. And they were in the middle of this match when everything happened. Bill Price. The newcomer plays the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Okay. So Bill Price is the best player here. So you must be Bill, I'm guessing. Something about the fact that you're being called quartermaster makes me feel that you are probably Bill. Okay, and then I'm guessing I'm going to have to learn the rule. Order the project cards, starting with the strongest and ending with the weak. Okay, we probably need to learn the rules of project in order to understand what exactly, where everyone is. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Win. And he has the yellow, so that means that he is Carlos Luna. Okay. Carlos Luna, which means that you are up against Oberon Geller. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Pot of Greed card lets you draw 3, if that helps. Pot of Greed lets you draw 2, thank you very much. Or was it? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In forever. I thought it was 3. I thought it was 2 cards. But how many cards does Jar of Avarice let you draw? That's the real question. Let's see. So this is a blue rosette win, so that means that the boar is stronger than the peasant. 2 archers are weaker than a centaur. And an archer is stronger than a boar. So it must go peasant, boar, archer, centaur. Probably. Oh, strongest and ending with the weakest. Okay, my bad. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Interesting. So this would be blue, yellow. That would very easily be a yellow win. So yellow. No, wait. Yeah. This would be yellow, blue. No? What? Huh? What? Oh boy, we're starting off strong. Okay. Centaur is the strongest, then archer, then boar, then peasant. 2 boars would only be as strong as an archer, assumedly. 2 centaurs, I don't think literally anything can beat that. Centaur is stronger than the archer, so it's blue. So it's yellow, blue. Yellow. Okay. This is... Well, no, wait. Yeah, yellow, blue, blue. What's the game about? Okay, so... Case of the Golden Idol is essentially a puzzle game about having a scene, like crime scene laid out before you, and then you have to look at all of the details that are available and use context clues and the evidence you can find in order to determine what happened and any other information that is required for you to figure out by the game. In this case, we need to figure out a couple things. We need to figure out the rules of the game that was being played. We need to figure out who all of the people present are. We need to figure out who killed whom chronologically. And then this one up here in the top left is just what happened here in plain speech, essentially. So you essentially solve these one at a time so you can get all the key pieces in place, and then you put the bigger picture together. So this would be yellow, yellow, blue. I think I'm wrong in my assumption that this is that one. I think you are not... I think you would... No? You Bill? Are you Bill? My strong friend. Join me tonight with the project. Bill will be present. Hold on. No, you can't be Bill because you have a blue rosette. Right? Oh, and you can't be... You have a blue rosette? Okay, so then this is... You are Carlos Luna. Then you are Bill? Huh. I'm just gonna take some swings here. Never mind. I was gonna make some swings based on who had what cornets or rosettes, but huh. That doesn't appear to be anything that I'll be able to do. Oh boy. Okay, let's just get back to trying to solve this. This is yellow, blue, blue. Right? Yellow, blue, blue. Which I feel like should be this one. But clearly, this is... The bottom one is blue. This would be blue, yellow, yellow. Which isn't what's going on here. None of these boards are depicting blue, yellow, yellow. Music is, sorry, just a little bit loud, yeah. Okay. already I'm struggling. Blue, yellow, blue. The only one that this could be is this one. But then the rule of how this is being recorded doesn't make any sense, so that can't be it. Unless this is arbitrary. And they're not actually listed down based on who has what rosette. I'm going to go forward with that assumption. So this would be yellow, blue, blue. So yellow, blue, blue. It would be Angela. It would be 3. Ruben Hendricks, Gabriel Hubert. So win, win, loss. So yellow, yellow, blue. Yellow, yellow, blue. So you're Ruben, I guess. I don't like that at all. Oh no. I don't think that's very fair. That's either unfair or an actual mistake. To have this one be reverse order and the other, like... That's very strange. Either way, we know who everyone is now. Okay, so here's what's going on. Here's what's going on. We have this game set up, and it's blue, yellow, blue. That's the win order. Blue, yellow, blue. Okay? So we know that blue, yellow, blue. And the only one that correlates to is blue, yellow, blue. Right? So we can then assume that the way that it's laid out here should be the same way that it's laid out here. But for the other two, so we would assume to find, based on that, a game where it's blue, yellow, yellow, and yellow, yellow, blue. But instead we find a game where it is yellow, blue, blue, and a game where it's yellow, yellow, blue, which is the exact inversion of the, like, what our teaching tool shows us. I think you were just supposed to find the color markers on each corpse. That's what I eventually did. But it seems like the order of this and that feels deceptive. Not particularly important, though. You're missing that the higher rated player is always blue. I didn't see it at all. That's a good point. But there's also no correlation between the higher rated player and their, you know, placement on the... This is just me being pedantic about how I would arrange tournament seeds and brackets and stuff like that. Like... this is you being inconsistent about how you're putting it together. In the context of a mystery game where I'm supposed to puzzle out a solution based on the limited information that I have, this inconsistency in how the tournament bracket is ordered becomes a stopgap to the solution process. If this were just a tournament, I would still be pissed about it because that's not consistent. Because for this one and one only, you have put the lower rated player on the bottom. This is the only one that breaks the rule that has been established there, even if we were using that as a hint. I just need consistency with my games is all. I just need consistency with my organizational structures. Anyway, Srithagson killed Gabriel Hubert. Oh, fuck. Chronologically, though? Jesus. Okay, well, a poignard knife is usually used, I believe, in conjunction with a rapier. So I guess you killed Bill. Who did Bill attack, though? I'm gonna guess you threw the fucking harpoon, and then you shot him last. Let's try and go in reverse order then. So, because I don't think Bill killed anyone. You're bleeding, so that means Bill attacked you. Okay, Bill attacked you. All right, Bill attacked Zubiri. All right. So that means that Gabriel killed Bill with the rapier. Then, in response, Srithagson killed Gabriel with a chakram. And then in response, Pendula killed Sri with the mace. And then, in response, Carlos killed Pendula with the harpoon. And then, in response, Oberon killed Carlos with the pistol. Okay. Jesus. All right. So then that means that Bill Price lost a game to Zubiri Keta. Ah, he tried to take his ear. That's why he's... Is he missing his ear? No, he just tried to take it. Okay. Gotcha. Am I really putting the names in both times? How do I put... Was in lost a Pajak game. Interesting. The young Lemurian Zubiri Keta, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak tournament. He played against the skilled but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price and won. Bill, incredulous that he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zubiri of cheating and tried to take his ear. Okay. This has me a little annoyed, but there's enough in there that you can find all the other solutions. I think this is the sentence structure of this is upsettingly simple. The fact that we just use both of their full names twice. Not that difficult to understand, though. Today is the most important day in your life, children. You'll meet a Lemurian saint. Today, and the other powerful people. And other powerful people. Okay, so Zubiri is gonna meet, I can't remember your name, but you're a Cloudsley. And I guess that's eventually gonna be the link to Oberon and Cloudsley. But yeah, it kind of feels like, looking back at this one, this is like, I mean, yes, this set off this chain reaction, but this is a very simple interaction to be like the big thing of it all. Oh well. The unfortunate accident at the Rajas court. Alright, already we've got multiple locate. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm not used to them moving this much. Jesus. Didn't expect my first 7 Seas assignment to conclude so shockingly. No wonder these savage countries need to be civilized. Oh, great. Albert. We must strengthen with Abaya the Radiant in order to establish a trading outpost in Lanka and bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Ushadik, produced in mines filled with toxic gas. Aphid, gathered from silverback piranha-infested lakes. Lakwa, harvested from the nesting cricket. Sector, gathered from the sector spiders. Our cultural tolerance department has provided a gift, a statue appropriate to these devil-worshipping societies. Find out if they appreciated it. Consider pretending to be a devil worshipper too. Gotcha. 7 Seas Company Associate Guide Navigation. Navigate by star. Once you are facing the North Star, you are facing north. Navigate by crescent moon. Imagine a line joining the endpoints and down into the horizon. That direction is south. Okay. Important. 7 Seas Company Associate Travel Guide on the island of Lanka. As with many other former colonies of the Lemurian Empire, the lingua franca is Common Lemurian. This is an example of Common Lemurian script. Okay, so when someone is speaking in this script, is it Raja? I'm used to doing the H sound for J's like that. Note that the honorific master is followed by the surname. For the last century, the island of Lanka has been divided into 3 kingdoms, each named by their ruler's family. They are Jaffna, Gemini, Vijaya. It's not a Spanish J. Gotcha. Put all our names here. Tobacco. Okay. A pipe. Albert, I will not be able to accompany you on your first 7 Seas mission. Pressing matter requires my attention. Ignore whatever rubbish Central Office has suggested. 1. Ignore whatever rubbish Central Office has suggested. 2. Befriend Putra. He has the Raja's ears. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. Interesting. Your mouth shut, boy. Your father committed a murder and cannot be forgiven. Undoubtedly, His Highness will demand your life. Position guards outside the Chamber of Trials during the test in the morning. Only my children and the priest must be allowed in there. The priest forbids the presence of any Westerners during the trial, but we do not wish to insult the man of the 7 Seas Company. Entertain Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, by showing him the gardens during the ceremony. Meanwhile, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble Bladesmaster. A key. Do not worry, young Lemurian. If it is meant for you to die today, it will be by my hand and swift. I've killed many people for the right and the wrong reasons. Such is the dharma of a warrior. Very reassuring. My tiger, have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. An insufferable Putra has his dogs searching for our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your Moonlight, and soon your queen. Okay, there's a lot of scenes going on here. Is that everything in here? That is... Oh, wow. There are quite a lot of scenes. Okay. I want to check out this first. What's going on in here? The following people are allowed into the ritual hall on November 16th. During the testing procedure in the morning, the Lemurian priest, the potential heirs. During the ritual of the blade in the evening, Lemurian delegation, royal family, spy master, and blade master. Okay. So you must be the blade master. Oh. The woman is not breathing. Interesting. Dear diary, I believe I have finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. The poor boy will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago that I have no interest in. My tender petal, I spend my nights restlessly thinking of you, about your sweet lips and eyes. Let us meet again on midnight at 12 November in the orchid garden. There we can have privacy to share love and secrets. Your warrior, Diane. Field. All will be unlocked this morning. How's the music, by the way? Is it did I make it too quiet this time around, or is it a better balance now? Hall will be unlocked in the morning. They take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. Too quiet? Okay, let's turn it up just a little bit. You pick. Throw me in the eye. Bottle of pink substance labeled Ushotic ink. Okay, so the types of inks are important. Oh my god. Okay. Aphid ink. So this is some test that they're taking. The amount of triangles you're supposed to be able to... Oh, hold on a minute. Then that would also be 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19? How did both of you get your answers? Interesting. Okay. Oh god, there's more. Isn't this image that's like how many triangles are in this? Even Einstein couldn't figure it out clickbait from 10 years ago. It probably is. Howdy, Yasuhira. Good to see you. There's a lot going on here, man. A large statue with the Seven Seas Trading Company logo on it. Do not get precise answers. Did not get precise answers, but this will help. 1. Rotate the line every fourth same color. What? Rotate the line every fourth same color, circle, circle, square. The number of horizontal lines multiplied by 6 is easy, just look carefully. Okay, so someone he cheated on it. The number of horizontal lines multiplied by 6. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. It's good. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing math problems while I'm overloaded with information. I need to get all the information and then do that later. People of Albion, read and learn the Albion language. The best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift to Raja. By their name, the Infernal Guard are dictated to a noble cause, fighting fire. Yelling to clear the way, they hurry to the place of ordeal to do their unenviable job. The guards do not feel fear and smirk at things that would be agony to commoners. They bravely step into the infernal limbo and do their duty. Challenges they face are like lava, and obstacles can be ominous during the nights of even otherworldly. I just came back now. Manifold Garden. I think I played that a long time ago. Yeah, I did. That was a good one. But inattentiveness is a swift killer. Overconfidence is a slow, insidious killer. Ignited with bravery, they step into the nightmares. Their burden is monstrous. They often yell commands, already fatigued. That says geometry, not garden jelly. Sorry. I'm a little overloaded. Can you tell? Accidents can cause such misery. Intentional cases are much more odious. The men, uncleaned and tired, run to the place of terror and face whatever horror awaits them. Tomorrow is the big day, and my heart trembles with anticipation. If Tissa passes the test, I will not have failed. I will witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. Tissa. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit father's responsibilities. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of great honor. The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. There's a mixture of blood and red paint on the wound. Stiff ornamented apron made of wood. The woman has a huge wound across her abdomen, beneath an apron, and she is not breathing. May you travel from darkness to light, from death to immortality, dear sister. Death is a mere illusion that appears to those who cannot grasp absolute reality. Suggest you do your language practice while observing the Seven Seas Company gift to Raja. Tomorrow's the great day. The ritual hall will be opened, and Anula and I will be evaluated. May light guide my sister in the test, for she is worthy of the title. Fate judges me to be the one, that I am ready to undergo the journey through the blade to the sun and back to claim my birthright. So Tissa and Anula. Siblings. You wanted life for life, O most radiant and magnificent Raja. Has this information satisfied your needs? Small box filled with incense. For sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live, but he must join me on a journey of insurance for your honesty. You are free to leave with your delegation. Okay. Master, son. Oh god, there's so much going on, man. There's so much going on. Your Magnificence, some encoded correspondence is being exchanged between someone at the palace and somebody else. I do not like it, and my spies are working overtime to discover who is behind this. I still believe it is safe for your children to undergo the test, and for the chosen one to go through the rites of rebirth. The Lemurian saint confirms that the ritual is the same as when you were sworn in, when you came of age. By day's end, you will have your heir, your highness. Magnificent Raja. I accept your invitation to facilitate the test of the initiation. Our delegation will arrive with the necessary equipment at the start of November. Regarding the Westerners, you already know that we strongly advise against trading with them. They do not understand the importance of Lemurian tradition, and their ways are impure. High Priest of the Kara clan. Keta. Aqua is dark blue. Noted. Then room. Okay, just room. The concept of room. Oh god. Going there. That's going there. Lankatar. Okay. Yemeni, Vijaya, Yafna. I don't remember why that was there. These all go together. I'm still missing 10 things. Oh, well, last names a lot. I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from the Suketa family. I'll just put that there for now. So we could obtain successful... Well, no, I'll put it there because we don't... The young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Blade Master G. My best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Suketa family. So she's a Suketa? No, wait. No. No. Oh, God. Oh, my God. There's just so much going on. Wear yellow in the evenings. Do not mourn the black ocelot. Be untamed and forget your word. Do not dream of green wilderness. You will be heir. Yellow ocelot. Oh, yeah. You. Okay. You will be heir. Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garden. This is not hard to decode, but the method is curious. 2, 5, 2, 5, 4, 4, 2. What? Picture is the key. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Cricket. A centipede. A spider. Scorpion. And an aphid. A beetle. Still missing one thing. But this, the Arthropods of Lanka, nesting beetle. Okay, where is the thing that I am missing? Nothing here. There. Nothing. Oh, I didn't even check him. Cease your threats, Lankan lackey. I am not to blame for my father's deceptions, but perhaps it's the price we pay for stagnating our culture. Venerable Yupik's watchful eyes will notice everything. He is your father, and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. I am a mere servant, and must know my place. I can never be a part of the Kara family. Ari. Okay. Oh, man. So you're Zubidi's dad, maybe? Let's what we know. You're where are you? You're Zubidi Keta. You're Yupik Keta. I know you're Albert Cloudsley. You're G. Well, no, your last name. Because titles are followed by surname. Right? The honorific master is followed by the surname. Yeah, so your last name is Ji. Prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. Your brother and sister. And your... What the fuck are your names? What the fuck are your names? Anula and Tissa. Tissa and Anula. What's your last name? The royal family. Urian priest, potential heirs. In the Yafna Kingdom, because we had the hint about South. Each kingdom is ruled by a Raja who subjugates the peasantry, enabling the... Okay, I'm gonna take a swing and say Yafna because we can see the moon. Right? Unless South is that way. I also noticed that you don't have VODs for episode 3 of The Devil. Are those just not on there, or did you not stream it yet? Hold on a minute. I should have VODs for episode 3 of The Devil. Hold on, please. Oh, right, yeah. 0, 1, and 2. 3 hasn't been released. Right. Yeah. South is that way? Then... Oh, hold on. This must be the Gamini Kingdom? Yeah. You must be the spy master then. Hmm. No. All will be unlocked in the morning to take tests. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. Evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside instead of the air. Remember to wear the apron, Yupik. Do we know who Yupik is yet? Yes, the dad. Nice rest. Oh, God, there's just so much going on. There's just so much going on. Future. I don't even remember where I got these names from. So you must be Suketa, whatever your first name is. You have to be Suketa. She was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Well, I wonder if I can at least search her. Marry this brave fighter. Not you. Notable Putra has his dog searching for things regularly. Are you Putra? Your Moonlight and soon your Queen. Are you not the Blade Master then? You must be Jayan. Oh boy. Oh boy. Albert. So you can't be the Blade Master then. Then are you the Blade Master? And you're the Spy Master? I don't even remember where I got half of these names from. The strength and relations with Abaya the Radiant. Okay, never mind. Hold on. You're Putra. You're Abaya. results for the Princeton. No. I feel like I'm getting so bogged down with information that I know and don't know. It's very hard for me to keep up with all these names when the information between them is so scattered. Just stop for a second. I know you're Zubidi. I know you're Albert. I know you're brother and sister. I know this is Gamini. But your names are correct. Your name is correct. Your name is correct. I think your name is correct. I think your name is correct. These three I don't know. Where did I get Adi from? I think I also don't particularly understand what is happening, or what has happened as well. Where did I get Adi from? Befriend Putra. He has the Raja's ear. Where did I get Adi from? What the fuck? I have no idea where I got Adi from. Not there. Not there. Not there. Okay. I beg you, cease to request that we meet. You know it is unwise. Venerable Upix's watchful eyes notice everything. He's your father, and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. So you're Adi. I guess let's just... Jelly, do you season your food with too much or too little salt? There is no in between. Too little, I find. I worry about over-salting, so I go a little lighter. And I generally find that when I put more salt than I think I should in a meal, it tastes better. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, he's lying. He's lying. Okay. That makes sense. I forgot that people could do that. Two or fewer slots are here. So one of these names is wrong. Because if I change, well... Yeah, no. One of these names is wrong then. There's Keta. That be the case. I have two things wrong here then. Because if I change one that I know is correct, it becomes 3. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wow. That's a lot to get off my plate. Jesus Christ. Now I just need to figure out what the fuck happened. I can fill some of this other stuff in too as well. You're Spy Master. You're Blade Master. No, that's the nation. In the city of Classipul. Or, yeah. Crucible. Okay. The Lemurian delegation consists of Is it Arisuketa? Okay. Somehow I completely missed the stream starting. I send out a notification and no one sees it because they hate me. Heated. Failed. Okay. Okay. That means that Anula, Amini, oh Christ. What the fuck? Okay, who's dead? She's dead. She died from the ritual. You're dead. You died from the poison. You died from the poison. Lakwa. Lakwa comes from nesting crickets. Bite stops heart quickly. Yeah, nesting cricket. Okay. The room of the Raha. Using a cricket? That doesn't seem right. Oh, yeah, that's her crushing the bug. Okay. Who killed her? Why? Delivered by Albert Cloudsley. This resulted in the death of Adi Suketa. I feel like the sentence structure of like the person killed person using blank, and then later this resulted in their death. They killed them, and that resulted in their death. People die when they're killed. Killed a. No, revealed a secret instead. So you pick Keta. So you pick Keta. Well, okay. I'm going to prepare the apron from the 1 to 6. The red paint is in the vase. Howdy, BT. Okay. This is right. Demanded his son's life in exchange, but the dad revealed a secret instead. We know that's true, because he says, for sharing this secret, I will allow him to live. Okay. Resulted in the death of Adi Suketa. Unless this is supposed to mean this resulted in the death of Anula Gamini? Yeah, okay. So we know that that's his room because of the key. The cricket must have come from his room. And we know it's the cricket because it's blue, which means that it is Lakwa. And we know that Lakwa comes from a nesting cricket. So that's all correct. She has the same color of blue. And it was clearly crushed because we can see an eye and maybe some legs and stuff like that. So it bit her, poisoned her, she died. We know using a cricket, that's correct, which was found in the room of the Spy Master. That's all correct. It was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. Is that correct? Bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Okay, no. It was not delivered by Albert Cloudsley then. to Europe. So they don't have this. So who delivered the crickets? Accept your invitation to facilitate the ritual. Our delegation will arrive. Regarding the Westerns, we already know they're strong as vice trade. I don't know who delivered the cricket. Bite stops heart quickly. What? What am I not understanding here? Chat, tell me if I'm being stupid. This has to be killed. You missed a pretty big clue. In the bush by the pyre, and insufferable putrid. He's collaborating. He's collaborating with her in order to get okay. I have to use a similar key to solve what's being said here. Best way to learn the language is by looking at the 7 C's. Okay, and that's why this is positioned this way, so that I can see it. Okay. Alright, alright. So if you fail, L-O-O, look in my M-O-U-T-A. If you fail, look in my mouth? Well, that didn't tell me anything other than that there's something in the mouth, which I already fucking knew! If you fail, look in my mouth. Throw me in the eye. I have to assume that he's the one that killed her. Because that seems to be what everyone is claiming, and I have no evidence to suggest that that is not the truth. I have absolutely no idea what kind of delivery is happening. I assumed the cricket was in the bottle. And then somehow it got crushed. Let's just put in a fucking name here and see what happens. So, 3 things or more are incorrect here currently. That didn't help anything. I think this has to be that. Hall will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. Okay, so they come in and they take the test. Yupik is in here along with the Gamini siblings. Anula succeeds. Did you kill her? It was delivered by... I will be completely honest and level with me, chat. I have not found any information that could even remotely point towards this from what I'm seeing. This sentence is so vague. You're missing a big clue. Point me in a direction. Well, no, they haven't looked in the mouth? That's a separate thing? Mixture of blood and red paint on the wound. Is she supposed to still be alive? Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's the spider? Rajas. Distant locations. Prize. These two are working together. I'm going to use a hint on this one, but I am afraid to use the hints because the last one I had was completely worthless. Pot, scalpel, pan, flask, dagger, watch, violin, saw, harp, paint pot, Oberon, knife. On the secret codes, that's fine. On the deaths and rituals, on the guests, on the deaths and rituals, I guess. I understand the situation is confusing. The Raja wants both of his children to undergo a test of aptitude. The one who succeeds can then participate in a ritual of rebirth involving drugs, a wooden apron, and a big blade. The ritual is just a magic trick. Nobody is supposed to die from the blade, but someone who was a secret part of the trick was unfortunately killed. I haven't the faintest fucking clue what it's asking me right now. I have not the faintest fucking idea. And the hint has once again just confused me more than it has given me any information. Please give me a hint, T-Bird. Yes. This is meant... She's meant to be in there so she can lower it so the blade cuts through the apron instead of her. But she dies from the beetle instead, so she can't lower it. And instead of just painting the apron, it actually cuts her and she dies. So she dies from the cricket, which results in her death. Check on the statue's mouth. What? What? The gift was hidden in... I know that. I know that. I know that the gift was hidden in there. It's the first piece of information I learned, and I got it from the cipher. I have no idea what the gift was. Was the gift the cricket? I have no idea. fail look in my mouth. So it has to. Oh my god. Is it mouth of the statue? Okay, Jesus Christ. I didn't like that one, gang. I'm gonna be honest. This is by far my least favorite case in the game. I just did not like this at all. I felt like when I had to use a hint in the base game, that was clearly me tunnel visioning and not seeing a clue that was going on. This one just felt like you have to make several inferences to understand what the gift is that aren't spelled out on here and are purely hidden in notes that are scattered throughout the entire level. Like, to even guess that the gift is a beetle, you need to infer that befriending Putra means getting a beetle from him. And that he doesn't always... Or did he have the beetle to begin with? I don't think it would make sense if he already had the beetle, because it says... The beetle itself is locally sourced. It's not from Europe. So he wouldn't have access to the beetle, which means that he couldn't have one on him. He would need to get it here. But the phrasing of the letter implies that he arrives with the gift, not that he acquires the gift from someone and then places it. It feels so strange. This is... All of this stuff up here is irrelevant. As far as I'm concerned. Like, this is... Like, are you paying attention level information? And this here does not feel like it is aided by any of the other solutions. It is purely hidden on notes. I did not like this one at all. I was not a fan of that one at all. Ugh. That's rough. That's very rough. Now we gotta go on break. I've been live for 2 hours. I don't know. As with all things, I'm willing to assume that that's my fault for not understanding a connection that was being made, or tunnel visioning on something. But that one did not feel like it followed the same intuitive solution process of every single other case in the game thus far. This solution requires too many inferences that aren't spelled out mechanically, I think. All right, break time. We get the, well, I was gonna say we'll get the music from here, and then I remembered I have my own break screen. All right, I'll be back in 5 to 10. If there's a mod here, please get a Scran bet rolling. Until then, get some water, get a snack, all that jazz, and I will see you in a few. Oh boy, sorry about that. Hi. Break went a little longer than expected. Let me get that going again. Had to get a snack. Hopefully that wasn't paused for too long, as it were. Avant-garde. I know. Who would have a break screen? Who would have a break and then just not play any music during it? Right? We've never done that before. That would just be unheard of. Goodness. Can you imagine? Anyway, time for me to manually fade out the music, though. Bring us back to here. But I can pull up Chandle and Scrandle. The classics. All right. Naturally, we gotta start with the Saito Open. Of course. All right. Not Merrick. Not Persona 3. It is 2025. Is this Mosquito-chan? It's not Mosquito-chan. 2025. Not Persona 3. Not Astrobot. Less than 3. Is this an Umineko-chan? Chessboard-chan, who I think was only drawn twice. It's not Umineko. Interesting. Less than 10, we know that one. Second letter of this Chan's name. Is this Anne Weeb? Anne Shadow? And God? Did I really get the last? And Potato? And it's none of those? Apathetic Dev? Apathetic Dev has a Chan that before Two-Fit? What? Intern Chan? Oh shit, he's live Chan. Let me just make sure. It's an N. A, not N. E, I, O. So it's an acronym? What's it associated with? Stream? Oh, Christ. I genuinely have no idea. I did not remember that Apathetic Dev had a Chan before Two-Fit. It's not Snail Chan. UN, PN. HN. BN, HN, Jan, not knife. I have no idea what this one is. Parentheses? I have no clue. Null Chan? Oh my god, this was Apathetic Dev. This was 2025? Oh my god. I had no idea this was Apathetic Dev. Youch. Oh, the brackets being there is so mean. Jesus. That's a really tough one. Fair enough, I guess. We are playing Golden Idol. Makes sense we'd get a Puzzle Chan. Jesus. Thank you, Apathetic Dev. Was this 2025? Dom's Chan. Dom's Chan. Second Chan with nowhere to go. Have my Chans ever been featured? They have, yes. Forgot to loop the music again. I forgot to turn the music on. Oops. When was this? March 2025. Oh my god. I had no idea. Jesus. All right. Thank you, Apathetic Dev. And now, of course, I'm not really confident in my abilities today. So, can we choose it? I hope so. All right, bonus round, cheesy chips, but you didn't melt it, or like mid-ass burger. I hate when they call a chicken sandwich a burger. Okay, well, people hate hot dogs, and this looks really fucking awesome. So yeah, that's gonna take it. Cheese Spätzle. Versus Torpedo. Oh, fuck. As good as this is, it doesn't look particularly appetizing. Yeah. Barbecue pulled pork with the miasma of cheese. Okay. Bacon double story burger, vegan Chipotle burger. This loses points because it's vegan and $15. And because it looks like shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Beef with Yorkshire pudding, roast potatoes, green beans, salad, Sprite, free for event staff. Yeah, obviously. It's a really good looking pie, but unfortunately you put baby food on it. Gluten-free burger. Buddy, I don't think even getting the gluten in here would help. Jesus Christ. Don't post half-eaten scran, God. Half-eaten scran chan? Steak and chimichurri kind of looks... It probably wins. How? How does the pizza twist win when every single pizza on Scrandle is scrutinized to hell and back? What the fuck? Oh my god, I fucking threw at the end. I threw. 8 out of 10. This is fucked up. How is this almost 80% when the most perfect pizza you've ever seen in your entire life on Scrandle is like sub 60 on a good day. This doesn't make any sense. God. That's today's Scrandle. 8 out of 10. Jesus Christ. Flash prediction. Choose outcome. 8 out of 10, which everyone fucking voted on. You know, I was planning to bet 1,500, but accidentally hit 4 instead of 1 because I had 5 seconds left. Just know that I believe in you, and I am not a filthy aider. Thank you, Hasaniko. I appreciate your honesty and your sacrifice. I think. Alright. And now... Oh, we didn't read this, actually. Young Prince Tissa failed to pass the Lemurian test to become an heir. So, as advised by a secret correspondent, he took receipt of a bottle containing a deadly insect along with instructions delivered by Albert Cloudsley. Before the ritual, Tissa threw the bottle into the machine and murdered the Lemurian servant Ari. She could not lower Princess Anula, and the princess died. Sorry. And I meant to know that this is the eye? I meant to know that this is the eye that he puts an entire bottle through. You see it from the other angle. Even looking at it from this angle, every other bottle I have been given a visual reference to would not even come close to fitting inside of there. I don't like this case. I don't like this case. I think too many inferences are required to understand how the fuck this all went down. I don't think we looked at that either. Before the ritual, Tissa threw the bottle into the machine. Yeah. I can see it happening here, but nothing in the scene itself has given me a proper sense of scale to believe that this could happen. Or rather, to infer that this could happen. Its proximity and the phrase "throw me in the eye" made me think that it was in relation to these eyes up here, which are far more prominent, even though that makes no sense whatsoever. Sorry, I just don't like the case. I'm malding right now. Then this. Oh, we didn't unlock anything. This is before, and then this is after the first one. The tiny cricket-sized bottle. I know, but I think that's dumb, and I don't think they do a good enough job of showcasing that and helping you understand it. Anyway, last case. In the web of the spider. Oh my god. Really? We're scaling up to one of these? I don't think that's a very good difficulty curve, gang. Oh, Christ. All right. Well, let's get to it. A large cloak. Basket maximum load 4 bases. Someone leaving footprints through it leading to the boat. And it's at 6.5. Whatever that measurement is. Man is not breathing. Third sword with a clean blade. True guard must always be ready to learn. Guard never curses in front of the commoners. Door of diligence leads to the road of success. Imagine what number the picture represents. In the sentence, count to the word matching that number. So, guard, front door. Okay. Why do they have scooters? Titania Printing House. Mask has been taken. That's the one that they're using there. Palace Guard. Havildar. Yamadar. Ubadar. Havildar. Not a Spanish J. Yamadar. Ubadar. Okay. So it was sometime between... I assume that would be 8 p.m. and your 8 a.m. with low tide in the morning and high tide at night. So if it's a little between 6, then that would mean it is around... Sorry, I need to do time math real quick. 2 p.m. Like 2:30 p.m. What the fuck? Educational pictures for Little Putra by Spider. Project. Youngster. Okay, so this is where we're going to get a lot of our turns. I feel like the music is a little loud in this. I'm going to turn it down just a tick. Okay. One at a time. Oh my god. 2, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2. So guards will attack after Lemurian leaves. Guards will attack after Lemurian leaves. Ready to settle my debt to you. I will arrive on Friday at the time you specified. Please be alone. Youngster. These Lemurians are impenetrable. My spies report that a young Vili Keda is the son of Yupik Keda. He doesn't know much about the old culture, but apparently has amazing project skill. More and more evidence has led me to believe that the Lankan legend about the Fountain of Youth and the secret island and the rumors of the Golden Idol, there it is, refer to the same thing. Lemurians are extremely skeptical about their technological past. The topic is completely taboo in their society, which could be related to the downfall of their empire. They're reluctant to reveal the location of their ancient technologies. Maybe in the future I can acquire some leverage. They forced my hand with their conservative stubbornness. I will not let these old mystics sabotage the Seven Seas company needs. It's time to invest in some creative research and see if I can find more about their secretive rituals and what makes them tick. What a peculiar principle. Life for life. If you do something good or bad to the Lemurian, he is obliged to return the same amount back. Is it really that black and white, or is there some diplomatic leeway? That did not give me nearly as much information as I thought it would. So we know it's about 2 p.m. Buy supplies for the boat trip. If you pick up the pistol from the repairman, meet double widower. Okay. That comes from. That drip feels really important. Anything else I'm missing? No? Okay, so I'm going to get... I'm going to get 31 pieces of information off of these 5 people. Oh boy. Howdy, hey, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Wow, you caught us right at the beginning of a very difficult procedure. Hi! Hope 007 was fun. Joe, hope you're doing well. Happy to have you back. Hope you've been having a good time streaming when you can. We're on the final DLC case of the first Golden Idol DLC. I liked the first case. Even if it did feel a little confusing. I did not like the second case very much because it required a lot of what I thought were particularly egregious inferences that were not spelled out very well by the game in a mechanical sense. Whereas information which was relatively irrelevant to understanding the case was spelled out very easily. And now we're on this case, which has me scared because we're missing 31 terms and all that's left is 5 people to look at. Thought you could fool me, Spider. I've captured you, and now you will answer for the death of the princess. Master Putrasun, or Sun, I've already shared my suspicions about the disaster of the Rebirth Ritual. He's one of the shareholders of Titania Printing House, but my honor does not allow me to reveal his name. However, he goes by the name of Spider. And I plan to meet him at the printing house on November 22nd. Let me settle my private matter with him first, and then he is all yours. Assumedly, that is a letter from Oberon Geller, if I had to guess. The ambush of the spider. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ilara Sun. And Havilar Longicina. Also, we got some subs coming in, so real quick, let me say a thank you to F Roland 08. Me when I'm an NPC in the next FIFA game, goal then idle. Yeah, I guess +2 on that one. Thank you for 5 months, and thank you Puka Boy for the 5 months as well. 8 months total. Oh dear, Jelly's become an Eldritch artifact from Beyond the Stars. This doesn't bode well. Beyond the Stars Wars. This is a model made by Little Cactus. Usually I make a lot of my models myself, but I didn't have an idea for this one, and Little Cactus provided this right before I think I went live whenever I was playing the first game, or first stream rather. So thank you very much, Little Cactus, for this awesome model. It's been a hit. Front door. Okay. Hatch. Kirti Bandara. I will approach the front door with Damodar and Havildar. Okay. So I'm going to be able to identify them by their hats and their ranks, then. Okay. Interesting. Is Havildar the higher rank? No, it's the lower rank. But there are 2... Hold on. There's 1 Jem'Hadar listed, but 2 Jem'Hadar hats. Interesting. Okay. Then what is this just a bunch of information regarding everything? Okay. Master Putrasun. These are all 5 shareholders of the Titania Printing House. All of them are affiliated with the Seven Seas Company. Have a good hunt. I hope you'll arrest the bastard. Master of the Archive and Library, Siva Urawate. Albert Cloudsley. We know him. I'm gonna put these guys. It's gonna be a lot of names. Sent by the Seven Seas Company head office to help establish a new trading post in Lanka. Dangerous and very arrogant. Cannot be bothered to learn the basics of common Lemurian to improve his situation here. Narcissus Montalban. Claims to be 1,000 years old. Natural philosopher and astrologer, banished from the Society of Hermetic Thought for revealing their secrets, claims to be able to switch someone's life off. Several philosophers who had conflicts with him died from unexplained causes. Very dangerous. Interesting. Claude Devreux. An Aquitanian marquis. Despite his stature, he is a master swordsman, has killed at least 7 people in duels, and was subsequently banished from Aquitania. Wears expensive clothing, afraid of heights, may attack without provocation, extremely dangerous. Oberon Geller. Unmarried, has concealed for the last 5 years that he has a Lankan mistress. A surgeon hypnotherapist, probably an agent of the Seven Seas Company, has connections to the underworld and is well respected among pirates for providing medical services to their people. Curious about Lankan and Lemurian culture, a charming charlatan. Fantastic word, charlatan. Who avoids damaging his own reputation, somewhat dangerous. Reuben Hendricks. Place of birth, the number of slums, Albion. A shipwright and former carpenter on the pirate ship Rabid Raccoon has a wooden leg, pretends to be drunk and quiet when it benefits him. Ooh. Steals and has instigated riots, made a fortune in Pajak, which makes me wonder if he hides cards in his wooden leg. Somewhat dangerous. Okay. Third sword. Saved. Interesting. Thought the disguise would have saved you. No luck for you, Spider. Follow me. Set me free. Tonight during the operation, we'll practice an old Lankan code. Imagine what... Yeah, okay. So follow me. Guard the front door. Mask. Alright. So to free up some space, we can put you together. Then move Reuben over here, just so that we don't have to have everything bunched up like so. Alright. We can also move you there. And Oberon, I know who you are, so I can put you there without worrying about the name getting mixed up. Alright. At gunpoint, insolence, blasphemy. Let's see. It's hard to understand him, Master. The mask is muffling his voice. We have to get it off to properly interrogate him. Appears to be armed, Master. He appears not to be armed, Master. We just searched him. Man is not breathing. Okay, so guard front door. Follow me. Question is, who is giving those orders? Then this one said, what was it? Where is it? Guards will attack after Lemurian leaves. Okay. So I already have all the pieces, huh? More vases. Large cloak. Okay, so they took a scooter, killed him, took a scooter, rode it over here. Even I'm presenting slivers of the gems that were socketed inside an animated statue. It's only the scrapes of the golem's eyeball. Yeah, I guess that's a +2 on that. It's a bit of a reach, but considering what the last case had me doing, I think that's perfectly within bounds. Okay, wow. There's a lot going on here. Let's solve it one step at a time. This is probably the golden idol. Which means that you are probably Oberon Geller. Unless you're meant to be Clouds. No. Yeah, you're Oberon Geller, which means you are Zubiri. And then you're Yupik. No? Who are you then? Are you, no. Who are you? So is that the golden idol? No, it couldn't be the golden idol. I don't think. It would make the most sense if it was the golden idol. So, help the Seven Seas Company. The spider. Instigated the... No, wait. No. Let's just take this one step at a time. I think you have to be Oberon Geller. It just makes sense. You have to be Oberon Geller, and you have to be Zubiri, because this is meant to be the Pajek game at the beginning. I think. Which would make a lot of sense then if you were Yupik. So then what is he talking about here? I don't think it's the golden idol, because here it is again. Rebirth ritual? There we go. Okay. All right. Nice. So yes, you are Oberon Geller for sure then. Oberon Geller, so Zubiri tells him about the rebirth ritual. He goes and orchestrates the rebirth ritual. Gets a gift from Yupik, and then fucks off. Takes his wings. Educational pictures for Little Putra by Spider. So fucking patronizing. It's really good. Okay, so let's see. So then who would this be? Is the question. Gunpoint. Havildar. Are you Havildar as well? From the looks of it, yes. Palace Guard. Special Guard. Huh. Okay, we can figure this out. Where he saved Zubiri Ketta's life. Therefore, Zubiri Ketta revealed the secret of the rebirth ritual to the spider. Okay. To help the Seven Seas Company, the spider instigated the sabotage of the rebirth ritual at the Raja's court. But who settled it when he concealed the... Oh wait, hold on. When he saved the life? Maybe? Hold on. But Yupik Keta Oh, when he revealed the location of the golden idol, that's the secret, I think. Okay, gotcha. Because the spider had saved Zubiri Keta's life, Yupik Keta revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. However, prior to that... Prior to that, I don't know. But okay. Gunpoint, insolence, blasphemy. Are you... Okay, I'm understanding more of this than I thought I would. However, the thing that I don't get is some of these pieces here. I don't have all the pieces. So you're part of the Palace Guard. You got a note that said, "Follow me." You're part of the Palace Guard. You got a note that said, "Guard front door." Guards will attack when the Lemurian leaves. Like the phony spider, have you captured now? Okay. These are two of the special guard that he has down here. What are these meant to symbolize? Ink, perhaps? Jabadar Alara's son and Havildar Lanja Sinha will hide in the boats and guard the second entrance. I will approach... the front door was Jabadar Alara Sinha and Havildar... Okay. But these were the two hiding in the boat. That means that this is Krethi Bandada. I think. Gunpoint, insolence, blasphemy. There's the key to the mask. Meeting with a nephew of the bookworm. Pick up the pistol from the repairman. Buy supplies for the boat trip. Meeting with a double widower. Rehearse the escape plan. Meeting with Moneybag. Meeting with Yupik. Meeting with Green Boy. Who are you? Are you Yupik Keta? Okay. Interesting. So now I just need to figure out what the fuck happened. Prior to that, Blank had tipped off your Putrasun. About the sabotage of the ritual. Prior to that, who would have tipped you off? I've already shared my suspicions. He's one of the shareholders. However, he goes by the name. Let me settle my private matter with him first, and then he is all okay. You pick Keta? No, okay. So that was correct then. No. But yes, hold on. Because the spider had saved Zubedi Keta's life, Yupik Keta revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. Let's just put in a random name there. Oberon Geller and Suhan. Okay, that's completely wrong. That's also wrong. That makes it so there's only two things wrong. Which leads me to believe that this is correct. Nope. As the spider had saved his life, Mikara revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. Okay. However, prior to that, I think this is what's wrong. I've already shared my suspicions about the disaster of the rebirth ritual. He is one of the shareholders of Titania Printing House, but my honor does not allow me to reveal his name. Who are you? Are you a Larasun? No. You're Putris. Huh. As the spider had saved Zubedi Keta's life, Yupik Keta revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. However, prior to that, someone tipped off Putrasun. Let me try something here. Putrasun. The fact that I'm changing these... What does that tell me? The fact that changing both of those is still giving me 2 or fewer. I think that would have to mean that I have these 2 wrong. Location of the spider. There it is. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So Putresun had planned to ambush Oberon Geller after the meeting at the Titania Press. But Blank had warned Blank with an encoded message. So he forced Yupik Keta to switch clothing and wear a mask. That's a little strange. Yupik Keta was caught as he left through the hatch. Meanwhile, Oberon Geller left through the door, killed Kirti Bandara, and escaped. Putresun had planned to ambush Oberon Geller after a meeting at Titania Press. But Blank had warned Oberon Geller with an encoded message, so he forced Yupik Keta to switch clothing and wear a mask. Who warned him? Vivalulate, perhaps? There we go. There we go. I don't know how the previous case can stump me for so long, and then I get a case like this where like I just blast through it like it's nothing. Like, yeah, that don't make sense to me. The Lemurian priest had hoped to fulfill his honor-bound duty by revealing the location of the golden idol to Oberon Geller before allowing Putresun to ambush and arrest him. But Oberon had been forewarned, so he forced Yupik to exchange clothing at gunpoint and made him wear a mask. While Putre's people were distracted by the masked Yupik, Oberon, disguised as the priest, killed the guard and escaped with the map. This is one big logic tree. Yeah, and I'm good at those. I'm good at those. I'm good at discerning a sequence of events, I suppose. This one was just a guess, although... Guards will attack after Lemurian leave. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Very cool. Listen, Albert. Held a proposition of business. Oh. Ton of the clues with the escape and weight and such were to help you figure out the spider was Oberon, a fact which was never not obvious. Yeah, I was gonna say, everything about, like, the exploration part, you know, showing, like, the paint and stuff like that, that felt largely irrelevant. Thank you for playing The Spider of Lanka. Yeah, you got bamboozled, man. You got fucked over. And this is all a prequel to the first case where Oberon Geller gets pushed from a cliff. Yep. All leads into him finding the location of the Golden Idol and everything. Oh, and that's just thank you for playing. Cool. All right, now. What was up with the rote and the weight limit of 4 vases? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, hold on. Wait. I think I know what's going on. I think that's the reason why weight is included. 95 said. 30 said. 4 vases. And 30 Ser is equivalent to 1 vase. So he's about 4 vases. No, he's closer to 3 vases. and wait. That's what's going on. Okay, but here's the thing, like, yes, that's all well and good, and I am able to see the through line of logic, but also, like, fucking duh? You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck else could it be? That's a lot of information to tell me something that I can understand with one picture. Like, you don't think Albert Cloudsley could be the spider? No! Albert Cloudsley's a fucking dipshit. That guy's dumb as a bag of rocks. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. He's a Cloudsley and you want me to think he has some grand plan? All right. Now, the last 3 cases. What is this? Thank you for playing the Lemurian Vampire. Oh, I see it. I didn't play it yet. Edmund Cloudsley almost did. Yeah, and then he was like, but I want a wife, so I'm going to destroy my entire empire. And Peter Batley, who could fight a tiger and win, saved us from fascism. It's too dangerous to approach the island of the storm, most radiant Raja. We must. I am out of time. I hear and obey. The enigmatic expiration in a harmonious island commune. Going for a long stream? Oh, File Fighter, come on. You think so little of me to believe that I would need to go long to finish this? I don't plan on going long, but I will if I have to. Yeah, shipwreck. Yep, looks like it. Looks like it. Bet now, longer than 5. Go for it. Set out the bet. My prince, you are alive. It is thanks to karma that we have evaded death and have been brought to the same beach. Jayan, I entrust you with guarding and ensuring the safety of the Lemurian priest's son, Zubiri Keda. Oh, there we go. The old priest shared with me secrets of the Fountain of Youth, but I suspect he may have disclosed more valuable information to his son. My father is dead, Jayan. I am the last of the Gamini family. Now you serve only me as the royal blade master, and you must address me as Raja. Oh, that's what you're concerned about right now, man? Please do not harm us. We barely survived the storm. We are unarmed and come in peace. It is day 55 of my imprisonment. We have been at sea for 2 weeks, and apparently Monkey Paw Island is within fucking Monkey Paw Island. From the team that brought you Lazarus Hearst comes Monkey Paw Island. Today, the Blade Master Ji played some Pajak with me and shared stories. Hold on, we got a Jayan Ji and Gamini. We haven't gotten his. Oh, there it is, Tissa. Nothing noble about this man. It's day 56 of my prison. We are on course to arrive at the island tomorrow. However, a storm is brewing. Expect it would be delayed by a day or two. Tissa continues to promise me riches in exchange for secrets pertaining to the Fountain of Youth. So it's more the team that brought you Lazarus Hearst. Monkey Paw Island is bringing you Lazarus Hearst. Was this in case 1? Oh my god, yeah, it is called Monkey Paw Island. Okay, yeah. I missed that. Alright, anyway. Where were we? Oh, we can go... Oh my god! What do you mean? Who are you? Why have you come to our peaceful island? A big wooden staff. Have you forgotten the importance of sharing? These poor souls have barely survived their ordeal in the storm. We should welcome them to our village, feed them, and tend to their wounds. Okay. Then this is later in the day. Yes, I did as Versilis asked and brought the repair materials to Vito's dwelling. Tell me, are those really rubies and sapphires and golden coins that the children are playing with? You mean those shiny bits and pieces? They are scattered around everywhere. Mata taught us that the children can play with these trinkets as long as they are big enough so that the children cannot choke on them. Order the tiles Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. You don't need to know how to read, silly. Just look at the pictures. They all make sense. Ani isn't scary compared to Sterna. Sterna told my mom off yesterday, and Mom cried. Okay, I have a feeling there's going to be a bunch of those, but we will move them all over to their own little path here. Yep. 2, 4, 5, 6. All right. We should stop playing. I have to practice our history of Anti-Lavu. Or Anti-Lavu won't be happy with me. I wish I knew how to read so I could order them by their names. Okay. From. Let's see. Yeah, I can't quite understand this just yet. The new animation style is really uncanny. I don't know how I feel about it. Even the senior villagers have to work for their food despite their age, but I haven't seen that old man do anything useful around here. Is he sick? Be respectful, Tissa. In time, you'll learn our ways. Can you stop pushing this empty cart around and do some real work? Zarna will not be happy if you continue to shirk your duties, and you will not get supper. Thank you for your kind words, but it was a short vote. Sometimes they do bicker, but only because they have the best interests of our commune at heart. Sometimes I think that Kulu votes against Momgo just to spite him. They really shouldn't drag you into every small decision. They should try to reduce your stress. No, not yet. Building here. Valley commune laws. Big decisions are voted on by the whole commune. Smaller decisions are decided or voted on by the council members. If a council vote is tied, whoever is available from the commune joins the vote. Guardian of males representing cares for the males of the commune. Guardian of female, guardian of agriculture is responsible for farm work and food allocation. Guardian of children is responsible for health and education of all young. You're 324, 18 males, 25 females, 12 children. I agree with Lavu. And vote against as well. We have enough disruption from the people who washed up on shore. We do not need more change. I have enough on my plate with all 3 newcomers being my responsibility. So you would be the guardian of males, then? I'm glad that Sutul agreed with me. No good ever comes from pointless tinkering. Okay, so your name is Satul. Sutul. We should focus on stability of our commune and leave things that work well enough alone. Children in the commune, 1-year-old through. Okay, so yeah, your children. Stop complaining, Virilus. I have more people to take care of than you. I manage just fine. So Satul Virilus, perhaps? You're the guardian of females. Your name is Satul Virilus, or Sutul Virilus. Who are you? Alright, this is the result of the vote. It'll stop my experiments with the yams, but I still believe I could get something tasty and new in a couple generations, which would increase the variety of our food. Now, can we talk about the issue of the lazy newcomer? So you are Lavu. Keeper of males, or guardian of males, guardian of females, guardian of children. SV Lavu Mata, perhaps? And then K and K. Do we have any Ks yet? We don't appear to have any Ks. Just yet. Sterna is with them, though. I don't know who Sterna is. Sterna Vital. My guess. And then Darno. And we don't have the other last name yet. Buddha, perhaps? Could also be Mumgo. Let's see. Hold on. Auntie Lavu. So yeah, Lavu. And then Sterna is... Okay. Wait. Is that right? Sterna told off my mom yesterday and it cried. Oh no, Sterna is a last name. Yeah, okay, we're not really getting out of here. We're not really getting anywhere swapping names around a bunch. Tomorrow your incantation expires, Phyto. What was that scrawled on the wall? Yesterday that wall was clear. Kruplu was very excited to tell me everything about the purple peas. It was fascinating that with very little tending, they provide so much nutrition to anyone in the Valley commune. I enjoyed chatting with him because people are somewhat secretive here. It is day 14 in the island. It amazes me how harmonious and calm life is in the village. Every adult has to work, no matter their lifespan, but it is not arduous. Perhaps this is how life should always be? Who are these people? They are Lemurians, but I have not heard their dialect anywhere. Locals are enigmatic about their history, but I overheard the child chanting, "The Exodus came first, then finding the accursed, last tragedy dispersed." Lemurian vanishes. Interesting. Alright. And then later in the evening. Nagana bring Balbazor. Person is not breathing. Yep, I figured that would be the idol. Yep, golden idol. Okay. Let's think about this. Section discovers. That would follow this. Get on the boat. Okay. Maybe like that. Like that. Okay, 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. Okay. What do I have backwards here? Two or fewer slots are. Get on a boat. Back on the boat. This seems like it makes sense to me. What am I getting wrong? Lemurian banishes brute ancestor. Dweller emerges from tower. Sentinel discovers community protection. Lemurian brute banishes ancestors? No. Huh. Dweller emerges from tower. Seems right. Sentinel discovers community protection. Seems right. Oh, this is them arriving. Okay, gotcha. Brute banishes Lemurian ancestors. Dweller emerges from tower. Sentinel discovers community protection. Okay. All right. Cool. Now let's start filling in some names that we know. We know that you are Zubiri Kera. We know that you are Tisugamini. We know that you are Jayan G. We know that you are Sutul Virilis. And I believe that's all we know for sure. Got the importance of sharing. These poor souls have barely survived this ordeal with the storm. Welcome into our village. Thank you for your kind words, but it was a short vote. Sometimes they do bicker, but only because they have the best interests of our commune at heart. So you are, I believe, SV. You're Lavu. The Lavu is a first name. Lavu M. So we have Utul Virilis. We know that for sure. Hold on. Utul Virilis. Know that for sure. SV. I assume Baito. Or no, SV is Sutul Virilis. So Vaito M. Mata Mongo. Mata, okay, so let's see. Taught us the children play with these trinkets. Okay, Mata taught us. Okay. So, Lavu Mata. VM? Yep. Baito Mongo. Oh, he's not on there. He's not on there? I thought this guy would be Vaito. Really? Interesting. Anyway, you're Lavu Mata. KS and KZ. KS. KZ. Do we have any indication of what your name is? Give me 1 second. Alright, I gotta step away for 5 to 10 minutes. So give me just a bit. I'm gonna put us on the break screen again. Not gonna run ads though. Back in a bit. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Back to it. Alright. Let's go for Rilis. We have... I'm sending it. I'm sending it. No. Okay. We know that name is right. Nope. Let's not guess. We can figure out who these people are. Ani isn't scary compared to Sterna. Sterna told my mom off yesterday and my mom cried. Okay, so you would be Sterna. Well, from there we can just go... What do we have wrong? Angie. It's Wolverillis. Okay, hold on. The Wolverillis, that's correct. Lavumata, that's correct. Ulasterna, that's correct. These are all correct. I guess we'll try this one. Guardian of Agriculture would be Itomongo. Guardian of the Children, Lavumata. More than... Huh. Now I'm just more confused. Hold on. Mata taught us that the children know these strings as long as they're not big enough to choke on them. I think that Kulu votes against Momgo just to spite him. So you're not Momgo. Who is Momgo then? Oh, hold on. Okay. No? What? He's against. She's against. He's for. He's for. I don't know why I always go... There we go. Okay. Sometimes I think that Kulu votes against Momgo just to spite him. They really shouldn't drag you into every small decision. They should be trying to reduce your stress. You're the tiebreaker, then. What? I did as Virilus asked and brought the repair materials to the Vitos dwelling. But tell me, are those really rubies and sapphires? I don't know. What? Where have I gotten something wrong here? Stop pushing this empty cart around and do some real work. Zarno will not be happy if you continue to shirk your responsibility. Then you will not get any supper. Utul Virilus, Guardian of Females, Ulu Sterna, Guardian of Agriculture. You? Lavumata? No. Oh, I'm so fucking bad with names. You have no idea. The Mumgo is a he. Are you Virilus Mumgo? Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright. There we go. That's where I got it wrong. So when she says Sutul, she's talking about the tiebreaker. Lavumata. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Got it. Good. Hey, problem. Oh no, that stayed. That stayed. Never mind. Okay. So now we need to figure out what's happening here. Okay. To reduce lifespan. So the golden idol was activated to reduce lifespan. After the incantation was spoken, the golden idol was activated to reduce lifespan, and who died? According to local tradition, whenever the blank endangers the blank, dweller emerges from tower, sentinel discovers community. Whenever something endangers the community. What? Ooh, this Mad Libs is breaking my brain. Hold on. Name went to the thing and spoke the incantation, I guess. Spoke the incantation because according to local legend, whenever the noun whenever the sentinel endangers the community, whenever the dweller endangers the community, the blank goes and blank the blank. And blank the blank to the blank. And banishes the dweller to the tower. Maybe? How about the lazy newcomer? I'm gonna take a wild swing and say that Tissa has been killed because he was doing fuck all. Went to the tower and spoke the incantation. According to local legend, whenever the dweller endangers the community, the sentinel goes and banishes the dweller to the tower until the next time. Whenever the dweller engages the community, the sentinel goes and banishes the dweller to the tower until the next time. Sigamini? No. Okay. This all feels right. The sentinel goes and banishes the dweller. I assume this is the dweller. Dweller emerges from tower. Yep. And banishes the dweller to the tower. The next time. Okay. We have to figure out who the fuck is doing all this. Who's doing all this? Oh, I missed an entire person. Once you've lived here long enough, you'll understand. Sorry, I have to run. Kulu gave me a lot of tasks today. I better not cross her. Yesterday that wall was clear. Tomorrow your incantation expires, Vito. Full Vito, maybe? Huh. Okay. Sutul Vito was the designated sentinel for the Monkey Paw Island community. When the time came, in accordance with the local tradition, he took up his armor and set forth to the tower. There he met his demise, when the golden idol was used on him to reduce his lifespan. Okay. 1 down. 2 to go. Sutul lived like a sentinel and died like a true sentinel. And now I must ask, who is ready to take his place? Okay, so they go and gradually... This is my chance. I must... As the only royal present, it is clear that I should take the title of Sentinel. Okay, yeah, so... Anytime the community is put into danger, the Sentinel goes and they have their lifespan gradually reduced and reduced and reduced. The Lemurian vampire strikes. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wow. All of these have to do with something happening over the course of time. Okay. Interesting. Golden Idol. Just sitting there with decrease matter lifespan. Burial urn. Interesting. Okay. Show known information. Interesting. Okay. The new animation style feels so strange. Models of the Guardians. Guardian of the males, protect the weak. Guardian of females, we listen, we plan, we organize. Guardian of agriculture. The diligent shall have full bellies. Guardian of children, always preserve the ancient practice. Okay. 17 males, because Vito died. 25 males, 12 children. Yes, enough of this. We must strike and bring down that monster at last. Let's go to war with it. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. I have a bad feeling about this. What if it puts everyone in the village in danger, including the children? My heart says that we should preserve our ancient practice. It has never let us down. Necklace made of a few colorful beads. A wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. It's a terrible idea. Violence is never the answer. No wonder Verlis is so keen on it. We must forget this plan and return to our usual duties. Part of a wooden cube. You gave your word. I have your promise cube half. I upheld my end of the bargain and voted against Mongo in the last 3 meetings. I want her. Are you sure you can pull this off, Tissa? If you are, let us try it. I'm fluent in the secret language of Old Lemurian. The nature of this so-called dweller is clear to me. I will provide the noble Tissa with the right incantations. Is day 26 in the ad. Council does not take me seriously. I cannot just go and bring down that thing in the tower. I need the community's support before I make some changes here. Is day 27 on the island. Success. Tissa was very receptive to the idea of us destroying the dweller. His motivation may not be as noble as mine, but I must seize any opportunity. How do you feel about the art style in the sequel, if you're reading chat? I have not seen the art style in the sequel, although it does look considerably more smooth. This one feels like a strange in-between, if that's the case. This one, like, I'm still expecting the roughness, but it's thrown me off. It looks very uncanny. Let us hope we manage to convince the council to Weller to preserve return. Okay. And show known information, I think, is where a lot of our praises are coming from this time around. You have the other half of the cube. Yep. Too long have we lived in fear of our lives. I am your new sentinel, and I say that the next time I am summoned to deal with Tower Dweller, I will not just banish it, but crush it once and for all. So once again, some guy gets a little power and immediately is like, fuck everyone, I should be in charge. I get what I want. So this is coming from him. I upheld my end of the bargain and voted against Mongo in the last 3 meetings. Okay. Then do not do it, beautiful Sahelia. Follow your heart. No one can make you do something that goes against your nature. Is this guy fucking... again? You do not know how horrible it is, and all the women in the village hate you. Kula invents new lies about me every day, and I cannot take it anymore. But I have found someone who has agreed to help me out and solve this problem once and for all. Curious. Yep. Decrease life, increase life. Fish! Still there. Oh, hello. Hold on a minute. Oh, can't get in there. Okay. That's interesting. Hold on. Traitor Tissa, he and Kulu have been thick as thieves in all the last votes. Just this and then one more basket of gifts to deliver to the Sentinel and I am done. Hope that little gnat enjoys what I give him. Hee hee. And I'll deliver... Gifts to deliver for each guardian. Juice, honey, tasty fish, lots of egg. Yes, first he asks us to bring him all the shiny playstones of children. That was weird. Now he is demanding fruit juice from me. He's a difficult sentinel to please. Local fish of the village lake. Red snapper, vicious flesh eater. Will tear anything apart in minutes. Tasty, green snapper. Harmless, but tastes like dung. Red gourd. Very bitter. Cure stomach ache. Spotted gourd. Sedative. Yellow short gourd. Flesh tastes bad, but seeds work well as a sweet spice for drinks. Interesting. So, body gourd. Wait. So, sedative, stomach ache, and flesh is bad. Seeds are good. Okay. This life is more worthy of a prince, and now I have some sweet honey to enjoy with the sweet juice. Tonight I will be with you at last, my golden-haired beauty. Golden ring set with a diamond, and kept part of the cube. Jars of honey. Big clay jugs filled with some liquid. Doors closed with a heavy iron latch. Okay. This is down there. Yep, okay. And that goes inside. Noted. Alright. She was wise to send you... hold on a second. You first? It happened last night. I was walking with Kula when suddenly we saw someone run down the stairs from the platform that leads to the tower. I could not see who it was, but they were carrying a sack of something. She was wise to send you to report this. Find a partner, get 2 spears, and stand guard near the tower. If the dweller or someone in league with it can enter our village, you must be aware. There's something strange going on here, but I'm sure the extra guarding duties are an overreaction. Nevertheless, we'll have to go along with it. Tomorrow, we march to the tower, and the dweller will scare your village no more. Okay. Good. Tell Mom I'm going to come into my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him down there. Do note that I will do this once tonight and never again. Sahelia. So, Sahelia Een. I'm glad you have finally agreed to cooperate. I didn't understand why you want to be... I understand that you want to be concealed. Do not worry, I've done as you instructed. The Een family name will not be tarnished. Dare not try, Sentinel. I will peel your flesh until the bones are left. Huh. Okay. Always follow your motto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Burial urns. this time of day. Still just the fish. Fish! Hey sister, look what I caught. The snapperfish hid a shiny in its mouth. Hid in. You have a good sleep? I left before you woke up to get the best fishing spot. Stone knife, dead snapperfish, golden ring set in a diamond. So that's the one that Tissa had. Part of a wooden cube. I am well, brother. I hope Tissa learned his lesson, and both will receive me alone now. Oh. A human skeleton. Fish. Fish. Jars of honey. Half-eaten fish. The rat is breathing and appears to be deeply asleep. Aww. Overturned jug of fruit juice. Overturned pot of honey. Ooh. Okay. Sedated then. First, just minutes. Hold on. Maybe we go left or right here? Did I miss something? I was doing my morning meditation when I heard a noise. So she has, I think, the other half of her promise key. Yeah. Through window. Poor boy, it does indeed seem that Dweller does not look kindly on those who wish to confront it. Now we need another sentinel. As I ran here, I did not notice it fly away while you were forcing down the door. Could it still be here, or is it long gone? We have been punished by Tower Dweller. This is its revenge. It has turned our new sentinel to bones and escaped by its power of flight. First, just minutes ago, we knocked on the door and there was no response. Second, we became worried, says Zubiri? Yeah, Zubiri and I forced it open. Third, the room was empty, but for a sentinel skeleton. Finally, then you started to run. This is impossible. The prince bolted the door from the inside after his last gift arrived. The giant and I stood guard the whole night in shifts. Large door has been forced open. Okay. I'm not afraid. Are you not afraid looking at the Dweller all the time? What if it looks back and steals your flesh? Do you think the ancient sentinel bones will protect us? Oh boy, I have everything now. Tower Dweller cannot act from so far away. I have been staring at it all night and nothing has happened. We need only beware if the Tower Dweller moves. Then we should run to the village and warn the sentinel. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Okay. Time to figure out what the fuck is happening here. Let's see. Tissa, meaning someone put. Let's see. In the juice. Someone put sedative in the honey. Okay, the sedative in the honey. Weeks before the murder, Isigamini, Ula Sterna became indebted to Isigamini. Hours before the murder, Lavamata, who are you? Sahilia Eden. Okay. The night immediately before the murder, someone managed to blank the blank oven blank blank. Okay. Let's put in what we know. Iskamini, who had been sedated with honey. Afterwards, the murderer left through a window. In the morning, the villagers found the skeleton of the dead Tisigamini and became really afraid of the tower dweller. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This one. Night immediately before the murder, someone managed to blank the blank. The blank. Someone managed to burn. Steal. Huh. Honey. There. Something. Okay. Steal the gift of Anne. Well, I guess it would have to be ancient. Steal the bones of an ancient sentinel. Okay. Gotcha. So that's, of course, not Tissa. Unless? Well, no, that's not Tissa. Okay. So what are the gifts that were delivered? We know honey, we know fish, we know juice. In chronological order, which guardian planned to send which gift? Here. Juice, honey, tasty fish. Okay, so juice, I think. Okay, so the juice came first. Now, so juice, honey. Juice. Then, where's the honey? Fish, eggs. Oh, honey. There it is. Honey. Then you were going to deliver fish. Fish. Console order. Which guardian planned to send which gift? So who was giving... golden-haired beauty. Life is more worthy of a prince. Now I have some sweet honey to enjoy. Okay. That was just brought to him. This is one more basket of gifts delivered to the sentinel, and I'm done. Yes, he asked me to bring him all the shiny playstones for the children. Ooh, okay, hold on. Now he's demanding fruit juice from me. Okay, so you had to give him juice. Ruplazarno is a very glup shitto name. I think. Follow your heart. No one can make you do something that goes against your nature. You don't know. What I found someone who has agreed to help me out and solve this problem once and for all. So, who's delivering the eggs then? I'm glad you finally agreed to cooperate. I understand that you want to be concealed. Do not worry, I have done as you instructed. Oh, tell Mom to come to my hut for your eggs. You deliver eggs, which means that Lavamatu probably delivers honey? No. Okay. Or the order is wrong. So then a name is in the wrong place, maybe? Or did I drag a name over wrong? Ublazarno, Lavamata, Rulis Mongo, Luisterno. Okay, so I didn't put them in wrong there. So what do I have wrong then? If 2 or fewer slots are wrong, let's change one of these. Plan to deliver honey. So that is correct. So these 2 are wrong. Somehow. No. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. The fact that I can change that, what does that mean? That one is wrong then. Right? Yeah, if I can change it and nothing changes, that means that this must be wrong. So these 2 are wrong. Then there must be a reason why... Oh, hold on a minute. Are you planning to deliver Helio? Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. The next morning, the villagers found the skeleton of the dead Tisugamini and became really afraid of Tower Dweller. Iliain wanted to punish the access the Sentinel's Lodge using a blank. Using a basket. Oh. I see. Need to punish. This is the only one I don't know. The dead ancient sentinel. This one I don't know. Because Iliain wanted to punish the blank, and so accessed the Sentinel's Lodge using a basket and killed Tisugamini, who had been sedated with honey. Afterwards, the murderer left through the window. In the morning, the villagers found the skeleton of the dead ancient sentinel, became really afraid of Tower Dweller. Wanted to punish the... What is this, then? No, I put on a menthol balm for my aching neck, and my cat is freaking the fuck out because I smell wrong. Can you come get her because she wants out of the house? It'll be a bit of a drive, but I might be able to make it in time. Okay, this one I just don't know at all. You know, hold on. Let's just. So we have more than 3 things wrong here, or 3 or more things wrong here. Look at what we know. I'm well, brother. I hope Tissa learned his lesson, and both will leave me alone. You hope Tissa learned his lesson? I just don't know what this one is. Wait a second. Hid in a basket. The murderer hid in a basket. Yeah, she didn't escape through the window. Let's just put those in. Afterwards, the murderer hid in a basket. opening in the wall. Got us fish. You fried fish. Let's see. Assume the dweller does not look kindly upon those. Right here, did not notice it fly away while you were forcing down the door. Could it still be here, or is it long gone? As I ran here, I didn't notice it fly away while you were forcing. So yeah, they didn't see it come out of the window. We've been punished by Tower Dweller. This is its revenge. It has turned our new sentinel to bones and escaped with its power of flight. First, just minutes ago, we knocked on the door and there was no response. Second, we became worried, so Zubidi and I forced it open. Third, the room was empty, but for the sentinel's skeleton. Finally, you started arriving. Prince bolted the door from the inside after his last gift arrived. The giant and I stood guard the whole night in shifts. She got in with the basket and hid in the basket afterwards. I don't know what this is. She wanted to punish the blank. She wanted to... preserve? Oh, preserve the ancient practice, maybe. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I understand that you want to be sealed. Do not worry, I've done as you instructed. The Yin family name will not be tarnished. Good, then tell Mom I'm going to come to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Do note that I will do this once tonight and never again. Okay, we know that part. That happened last night. I was walking with Kula when we suddenly saw someone run down the stairs from the platform that leads to the tower. I did not see who that was, but they were carrying a sack of something. So she wanted to preserve the ancient practice. Don't do it, beautiful seal. Follow your heart. No one can make you do something that goes against your nature. You don't know how orderly is. But I found someone who has agreed to help me out and solve this problem once and for all. I'm right there, man. Sahelia Eden wanted to preserve the ancient practice, and so accessed the Sentinel's Lodge using a basket and killed Tisikamini, who had been sedated with honey. Afterwards, the murderer hid in a basket. Maybe we just try... Well, no, because 2 or fewer means this phrase has to be correct. That's not encouraging. That's not encouraging at all. Hid in... Okay. Well, no. Wait. If I can change it and nothing changes, that means that it's wrong. If I can change it and it doesn't increase, that means it's wrong. So I have one thing wrong here then. Is that right? Huh. Let me see if I can do so. Hold on. Where's Juice? Where's Juice? I have 2 things wrong. I have 2 things wrong here. Is it a name? No. Murder returned to a basket? Now 3 things are wrong. So that's correct. What? What? Okay, plain and simple. If I add something and it reduces the number of mistakes, it must be correct. So if this is 3 mistakes, that has to be correct. And so if changing it increases the mistakes, that has to be correct. All of that is correct. What? 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 Okay, so 2 possible solutions then, which only makes this more confusing, but does at least tell me that I have this part correct. I hope. Oh. Sahilia Inn wanted to preserve the ancient practice. So that's correct. That's correct. That's what's wrong. What? 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 Okay, gotcha. She didn't do it herself. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Lavumata promised Sahilia that she would hide in the basket to speak to the prince at night and convince him to leave Sahilia alone. Instead, Lavu killed the sedated prince and threw his body in the lake for the fish to eat. Okay, I didn't get that part. Then, she placed the stolen skeleton in his bed and hid the basket again. Once the body was found and more incredulous villagers arrived on the scene, she climbed out and joined Ever. Okay. I'm sorry, hold on. You want me to believe the fish in this lake ate everything, including the bones, completely? That nothing is left? All that's left is the ring. I understand that I'm supposed to get how I'm supposed to connect the fish being eaten, like, or him being eaten by fish to, oh, he found the ring, which Tissa had. I don't think it's plausible that the body would be completely gone. Will tear anything apart in minutes. Tasty. Like, the bones are what's getting me. I can buy that they completely ate the flesh, but like, I don't know. That seems a little ridiculous to me, but oh well. It's not getting in the way of solving the mystery. I like this one. OMG, I only now spotted the kernels at the bottom of the chat sticky note UI. Yeah! I love those little guys. All right. 2 down, 1 to go. And we have 40 minutes. 40 minutes, huh? Okay. All right. All right. I can lock in. I can lock in. Your actions have your actions endangered our commune, Zabidi. I'm sorry, but we have to isolate you. Okay. Lock in. I got 40 minutes. I got 40 minutes. The less than amicable departure of 2 explorers. We were working with 2 times of day, and they're starting us in the future. And then we go to the past. This dipshit. A damaged stone pillar. All right. Fucking idiot. Oberon, what the blazes is going on here? You have more powers than mind reading? Bags filled with golden coins and gems. Cloudsley, Oberon, Geller. Bringing it all back. Bringing it all back. Nice. Tobacco. Pipe. Ha, it works. It is amazing. Do not dare follow us unless you want to witness more of my deadly powers. Albert, we are leaving. So, just decrease matter, straight up. Okay. Visual kit. Destroyed stone bridge. Stone pillar, stone bridge. Zubiri, he would have killed me if it were not for you. I will be forever in your debt. I may have paid dearly for that decision. What I have given him is the most dangerous device I know of. Wooden cube that consists of 2 parts. Oh, so he has someone's promise cube now. How dare you lay your hands on one of us? If I find you, I will kill you and take back what I stole. And take back what you stole. Found, kill, steal. And then is it giving us, once again, known information, names, and okay. That's giving us... How many is that to start off with? 18. No, 14. My bad. I'm bad at math, I think. 14. 18. Plus 4. 16. Times 2, 14. 15. No, 14, 17, 20, 24. Okay, I'm just really bad at math. So it's above 21. I'm used to just saying too many. You can't get mad at me. Get back. They may still attack us. Just let them leave. The most important thing is that nobody was hurt. We will deal with Lavu later. Right? No, stop him. You have no idea what you have done. I would have dealt with them. We could have continued to preserve our way of life with me as your protector. So you made a promise to deity. Geller, you have no honor. We saved your life, and this is how you repay us? May those stolen riches be the ruin of you. And then they were. What's going on here? They isolated him. Yep. Best PNG tuber yet, by the way. Incredible effort. This one, not made by me. This one was made by Little Cactus. Fellow member of the community. Getting a lot of praise on this one. It's a very cool model. Thank you very much, Cactus. Oh. Interesting. I hadn't considered that it would be a robot. Idle. There it is. Thank you, Zubiri. I've made note of these incantations. This old language is strange to me, but hopefully the council will agree to let you out of prison. Code to initialize override. Biprom, Biprom, Biprom. It should tilt its head. Command to destroy it. Teddy Tresno, Teddy Nip. To say the words in the correct order loud and clear. There are special commands in Old Lemurian. They will grant you control of that entity so you can direct it to destroy itself. No longer will your village be hostage to this dark creature. Day 37. It's only been a month? Jesus. Maybe we should think, Albert, if Oberon had the idle things idle, things probably would have turned out worse just because he doesn't have the cloud sleep deep up. Who could have killed Tissa? It cannot have been the automaton. It does not move. I hope someone lets me out of here soon. It is very dull in this cell, but at least Giant visits me regularly. It's day 38 in the island. Giant has told me that Oberon Geller has arrived on the island. How did he find out that this place is linked to the myth of the Fountain of Youth? That man has no morals. I fear what would happen were he to get his hands on the golden idol. Promise Cube. Okay. Please don't make me learn how that works. Please don't make me learn how this works. Please don't make me learn how this works. Please don't make me learn how this works. Please. No! 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 Don't do it! No! No, please! Oh, God. I've discovered an intact universal transfer device in the destroyed city of Xenopolis after the cleansing. However, the device is out of reach. I can operate it remotely. The ancient automaton has retained acute hearing. Our ancestors have been very cunning and implemented a number of restrictions. The automaton aims the device only at the one who issues the vocal instructions. It does not respond to commands given by a target below the age of 15. Interesting. Take, give, destroy, tool, heat, lifespan, matter. Okay. Those are all our... that stuff. Take, give, eat. Okay. Wanna add. Okay. For bigger numbers, just multiply Bazur. For example, Bib Bazur is 24. So then, now gonna bring Gal Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. 3. Bibbasaur. For bigger numbers, just multiply Bazoor. What? Oh, don't make me do math. Don't make me learn language through math. Oh, Christ. It's a little annoying that I have to swap between past and present to see the command list. And the translation for the phrases. For now, let's just continue to gather information. There's this motherfucker. Card with a picture of a flower, deck of blank cards. See, this is your picture. Mind reading is just one of the many magical powers that I possess. Your so-called tower dweller will have no chance against me or my compatriot. This is a miracle. How could you know? A crayon, card with a picture of a flower. Stop meddling. Only a new sentinel can keep me at bay. A rock for a hem is a rock well spent. What? You're a powerful magician. Perhaps you can indeed stand against Tower Dweller. We desperately need help. It stripped the flesh from our last sentinel. We will show you the way. At this point, I think it is worth trying. The man appears to possess strange powers. What do you think of these foreign visitors, Kula? Okay. He's reading minds again. He did that to me on the ship, and it gave me the creeps. No man should have the power to peer into another man's head. You fucking dipshit! Oh my god, he's so fucking stupid. If I weren't on a time limit, I would. Someone remind me. A card trick anecdote. Okay, after I solve the case, card trick anecdote. I need to lock in. I can't understand what you're saying. Your voice and your words are strange. You speak like a normal person. Good and bad questions. Good. Can I help you? Bad. How does this work? It can be dangerous to be too curious. How old are you? Each villager is born under a different star, which grants a lifespan that can be shorter or longer. It's rude to ask an adult how old they are. Villagers. Okay. Hey, stranger, what is that powder? Can I have some of it? Hey, will you be joining the villagers like the previous newcomers? Play ball. Black powder. He's making a bomb, I assume. Okay. Long ago. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's think about what we know. Oberon Geller used the golden idol on the stone bridge. Okay. Hostage. Took the golden idol. Try to steal the golden... No. Hold on. Use... Oberon Geller took the golden idol. No, wait. Okay. What I'm learning is that I don't know shit, actually. I don't know shit about anything. Let's see. Lavumata went to the tower. Nope. Something went to the tower. What? The foreign visitors, maybe, went to the tower and destroyed Tower Dweller and were rewarded with riches. However, prior to that, Lavumata had used the something command. Tigana Tresno. What is that? Tigana Tresno. Give tool? Give tool command. Give tool command and had obtained the golden idol. Okay. Someone released Zubiri Keta from the prison, and they followed the celebrating villagers. So who released him? Who released him? Who released him? Hopefully the council will agree to let you out of prison. Maybe Jianji? Nice! Okay, one down, one down, one down. We got this, we got this. Okay. And it could steal the lifespan of the command speaker. Therefore, whoever it was created the myth. So for centuries, the villagers would give and would kill themselves and would hold on. And would steal their lifespan themselves. Hold on. And Tower Speaker or Tower Dweller? No, created the myth of the Tower Dweller. So for centuries, the villagers would give the target. Hold on. This would probably help. Hold on. I should fill in these phrases. Give tool. Give. Take. While in tower, the golden idol. Could take only the lifespan of the command speaker. Could steal only the lifespan of the command speaker. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. Hold on. I just need to lock in. I just need to lock in. I need to lock in. Not gonna bring God. Bring. Steal. What is Bryn? Bryn. Matter lifespan. Matter? Where? Oh, there it is. There it is. Matter lifespan. Take matter lifespan. Not gonna take. Okay. On the tower. The could take only the lifespan of the command speaker. I think it would be Golden Idol still, but that scroll is not filled in correctly. Take matter lifespan, give matter lifespan, and Tegana Tresno is give tool. Right? Yeah. But that has to be wrong, I think. Huh. Would give the take matter lifespan command and Tower Dweller well, who's making this myth though? Therefore, a specific person has made this myth. Is it Lavumata? No, because she had to. Automaton aims the device. Only the one who issues the vocal instructions. Okay, so this is command speaker. But only take matter lifespan. This is all correct. This is correct. Could take only the lifespan. While in the tower, the... I don't know how this isn't Golden Idol. Device out of reach. Operate remotely. Ancient automaton has retained acute hearing. Our ancestors have been very cunning and implanted a number of restrictions. The automaton aims the device only at the one who issues the vocal instructions. It does not respond to commands given by a target below the age. How is this wrong? How is this wrong? This translation is correct. All of this is correct. This phrase is correct. I can't even begin to guess what's incorrect. Based on the information I have, this is a completely logical breakdown of the information at hand. Can you think broader than just one case? What? What? I'm so sorry, Lieutenant. You have completely broken my brain with this hint. I'm wrapping it around. I'm I'm trying to rotate it in my head, and I cannot for the life of me come to any interpretation of that which does not just confuse the fuck out of me. Can it only take the lifespan of the command speaker? Can it only take the lifespan of the command speaker, or is there something broader you could put there? Take the matter? What? 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 I so desperately wish that I just had a list of all the fucking nouns that I had, because putting some of them up here has in fact only made my ability to locate them worse. Take only the... Would kill only the speaker of the command. Speaker of the... Well, I don't have a word for phrase, so I don't... Wallen Tower, the Golden Idol, could kill only the speaker of the... I'm just going to put random words in. Incorrect. 3 things wrong. The command in the robot's tape tells you it's not limited to one function. Right. Target. Okay, target only the speaker. Well, not can target only the speaker of the... Speaker of the... Command... Where's command? Up here. Speaker of the command. Do I not have a word that is word or phrase? Speaker of the voice command. Okay. This is so strangely constructed. This is maybe one of the weirdest sentences in the entire game. This is so... It feels so cobbled together. Target only the speaker of the voice command. It could only be used with a... assumedly voice command. Only be used with a voice command. Who found it, though? Give the take matter lifespan command. I need to figure out who the fuck's doing this. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. You seem like you know what's going on. You're the one that wants to preserve it. Okay. I have 5 minutes. Okay. Lavumatu used the golden idol on the stone bridge. Where is it? Where is it? On the stone bridge. To try to kill the foreign visitors. No. Stone pillar. I think. What is this? What is this? Hostage. You got taken as a hostage. Okay. Hostage. Zubiri Keta surrendered the golden idol. And Oberon Geller obtained destroyed the stone bridge and left. Hold on. Destroyed the stone bridge and left. Okay. Suddenly, Oberon Geller took Ulisterna hostage. I'm gonna take a swing and say that Zubiri Keta disarmed Lavumata. And Zubiri Keta took the golden idol? 2? Okay, 2 wrong. 2 wrong. Fuck, we're so close. We're so close. Is it a name? That's correct. Okay. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. This is wrong. Who disarmed her? Who disarmed her? Who disarmed her? Who disarmed her? You? Or you? I'm gonna say you. Yes! Yes! I told you we weren't going long! Oh. Oh, man, I'm good. All right. All right. When Lavu Mata discovered that Zubiri knew the override codes, she quickly went to the tower and, instead of giving the self-destruct command, instructed the ancient Lemurian automaton to give the golden idol to her. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because he's telling her it's destroy itself. Terra Nip. Terra Tresno. Or Teddy Tresno, Terry Nip, which is destroy tool, destroy self. But what she actually tells it is give tool. Which means that she knows about it and she's taking the tool for herself. Oh. Oh my god. And that's why she's in charge of teaching the children, so that she can tell the children not to fuck anything up. Lavu Mata is such a monster, indoctrinating the children to ask about ages and all sorts of other teaching to preserve her past. Yep, that's why she's in charge of the kids. Oh man, wow. I can't believe I got that in time. Holy shit. Wow, that was so close. Wow, that was close. Jesus. Man. She's been 300 something. It must have been quite some time, yes. Like 400 years. Lazarus is doing heinous stuff to his enemies, but she was betraying the people who loved her and she claimed to love. Yeah. Damn. Really, we want you to replace Mata Council and share your knowledge with the village. He's becoming too powerful. Perhaps I should stop him before it is too late? But wait, he can read my mind. He already knows I have these thoughts. I have no choice. I have to act now. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Awesome. Oh, man. Jesus. Okay. Card trick story. Right. Okay. So lucky the Cloudsies ended up with the idol in retrospect. Yeah. In the hands of complete fucking idiots. Okay. All right. So, card trick story. It's not really a story. So I've been playing a tabletop RPG with some friends called Perfect Draw. You can look it up on itch.io. Perfect Draw, I think Card Game Anime Tabletop RPG is the full title or whatever. Basically, it's a little TTRPG designed to play like an episode of like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime or something like that. And I think for that purpose, it is fucking sublime. But as part of the system, there's a really robust card creation system where you are able to make cards that can do pretty much anything that you can think of, so long as you are using the internal like balancing metrics to make sure it fits within a point system that is loosely defined, but rigid enough that it actually stays balanced and understandable. And it's really fun because you can make a lot of different, like any deck archetype that you can think of that might be used in a card game that you've played. You can find some way to make that into a card that you could theoretically play in Perfect Draw. There are like specific keywords that have certain abilities and stuff like that. But as far as creating unique effects, there are specific, like, I would say there's a specific process for determining how strong a card is, which is like, is it powerful? Is it versatile? Is it consistent? And powerful is defined not by like, does it do X effect? It's, does it change the game state in this way or that way? Does it force your opponent to respond? Is something that needs to be dealt with immediately? So it's not just linked directly to the keywords and stuff like that. It is specifically based on how does this affect the game state, rather than how does this function within the mechanics of the game itself, which lets the card creation system be extremely multifaceted and freeform, which we have been absolutely loving. But I'm gonna be running my own little campaign is what I want to do, because it's really fun. There's like a nice little starter set campaign that you can run with some friends, and it's pretty easy to get off the ground. And so I've been trying to think of NPCs or just in general fun little deck ideas, because it's a lot of fun to think of cards. And I had the idea of a deck based on card tricks. Okay, not like you're stealing and doing shit, like actual, just based on a theme of card tricks and like sleight of hand and stuff like that. And the card that I came up with, there's two of them. They sort of work in tandem with one another. The one card I came up with is an invocation. It's kind of like a spell card. You just get to cast it and it does a thing called Is This Your Card? And you declare a card type. There's three types. There's warriors, which are like, you know, your monster cards. There's items, which are something you set down that has a persistent effect that stays as long as the item isn't destroyed. And then there's invocations that are your spell cards. So when you play Is This Your Card, you declare either warrior, item, or invocation. And then you select a card from your opponent's hand. If it matches the type that you declared, you get to play a copy of it. So the whole idea with that is you go like, oh, is this your card? And then you hold up their card and play it, which is something I can definitely see happening in an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the exact kind of bullshit that a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX villain of the episode, monster of the week type character would do. But then I was like, that's a really fun effect. What if I wanted to make a deck that was actually playable that utilized that? Or better yet, how do I make this effect more consistent with a little setup? Because right now it's a pure guess. So how do I make it so that this is an effect that is potentially dangerous to someone outside of pure luck? And so I came up with another card called Nothing Up Your Sleeves, which is an item that while it's in play forces the opponent to play with their hand revealed. So while that card is in play, basically you can see your opponent's hand, and then with Is This Your Card, you can just choose a card and already know that that is their card, which I think goes a lot into, what is it? It works with the idea of that card trick of Is This Your Card, not so much being a guess, but like a pre-formatted sequence to force them to pick that card for you. But that is like, there's nothing even remotely similar to that card in any of the pre-made cards that come with like the kit for Perfect Draw. But because of how the card creation rules work, you can just make a card like that and have that be the effect and how it works. Like I remade my character's deck entirely, and the gimmick that I based my deck around was using fusion material from mine and my opponent's grave. Right? And so I have a lot of decks that allow me to summon a monster, and then I get to grab something from the graveyard and fuse it together with it. It's really, really fun. This is my little endorsement that you should check out Perfect Draw, a card game anime tabletop RPG on itch.io, because it's really, really fun to play around with. But that's the anecdote I had. I saw that card trick. It's the Is This Your Card trick. And I made a card based on that trick, which is a lot of fun. But that has nothing to do with the Case of the Golden Idol, which we have now completely finished, DLC and all. Dude, this was a phenomenal time. I had a great time with this game. I will say, I did not like this case. I didn't like this case at all. I won't say at all, but I feel like this one, there was just so there's so many different locations here and all the bits of information that you need to connect are isolated between these locations, it takes a lot of inferences that are not really comparable to anything else in the game. Like, this is a lot. This is a lot. This requires you to make several connections that I think in any other case would have their own section that you would need to put together, right? I think in any other case, you would have one of these little cards that would help you put together that, like, the beetle came from the statue's mouth or something like that. I think introducing time is a much better way to increase complexity than spreading everything out like this case does. Yeah, I think so as well. Yes. The cipher here is very clever. I did like the cipher a lot. And it's very cheeky how they sort of hide the fact that they're showing you the key for the cipher by putting it off to the side of the screen and making it the only notable thing in frame that remains in view when you pull this up. I think that's really clever, and I like that a lot. I think the stuff they have going on with the paint and the use of color as a strong way to hook into your memory is pretty strong as a tool. I just think the explanation of how this exactly went down requires too many inferences, and it's a little annoying. And also, God, the hint system is so bad, unfortunately. Both times that I resorted to using a hint, they felt completely useless to me. Because I didn't actually know that I was asking the wrong question. Does that make sense? It feels like the hints are so specific and lead to situations where someone who knows they have a wrong answer or knows or like has this idea that they're what's the word I'm looking for? Bottlenecking themselves, I think. Or like they've got the blinders onto a specific solution. Like the hint system works in such a way that if you don't know what you don't know, you can't get the proper hint to actually help yourself. So I don't really think the hint system, I think, is quite bad. And both times that I had to use the hints, I felt worse about my experience, not only because I had to resort to using a hint, but because the hint did not help me in any way whatsoever. So I didn't really like this case very much, because it requires a lot of inferences. This one was okay. Pretty standard, like, chain of events. This was cool, although it had a lot of irrelevant information. Like, to be honest with you, I feel like this case is only this big to make it feel bigger than it is. I feel like they wanted to have the finale to the first DLC give you a similar kind of feeling to the end of the game. Excuse me. Where, like, you zoom out and it's like, whoa, look at all these different things I can see all across this vast landscape. When in reality, everything you need is in these 3 locations that you could easily just go between, like so, to solve the entire case. All of this means nothing. This does nothing other than show you that someone rode in the basket. But, like, how exactly he got away isn't part of the solution at all. It's just that he disguised himself and got away. Like, if having to figure this out was part of the solution, then I could understand all this being here. But you don't need to figure that out. You just need to figure out that Oberon Geller disguised himself and got away. This one, I think, is the weaker of the two. This one I liked quite a lot. Adding time as a variable to the same locations was much more effective and gives you a lot more familiarity to work with between areas. Might be for people who failed to clock Oberon as suspicious, I guess, but like, I think if you fail to clock Oberon as suspicious, I don't know how you're getting to the second DLC, or how you're getting to the last case of the DLC of the Golden Idol. Logically deducing that Oberon was the spider requires using the overworld clues. It would have been a fantastic puzzle eliminating suspects. Didn't use a sword, weight under 120. Yeah, like there are a lot of clues here that show you how it is solved. Like specifically the biggest one being that he weighs less than 4 of these vases, which are each 30. But like, I feel like if you've been paying attention at all over the course of the last 2 cases, it's impossible to not look at this and know that that has to be Oberon. Right? Like, yes, there's a way to logically math it out, but the case also relies on prior knowledge from previous cases, and any amount of prior knowledge from the previous cases makes the conclusion that Oberon is the spider bygone by the time you get to it. I guess you can figure it out using the specific solution provided to you by the overworld here, but if you need to figure it out using those clues, I don't know that you're at the level to be able to solve this at all. You know? And I don't mean that in like a derogatory sense. I mean that like solving this case requires you to have a keen understanding of the sequence of events throughout the entire DLC. And part of understanding that sequence of events is understanding that Oberon was a big part of it. It sucks that the case kneecapped itself so severely. Maybe it could have been avoided by obscuring his identity in case 1. I think so, yes. Because, like, having him appear in case 1, and then he's just not there again, it's like, well, why is he here? And then it becomes obvious why he's here as soon as you realize there's someone with a secret identity going on. So it's obviously the person that we saw earlier in the case. This one was okay. I think Spider of Lanka was just okay. Lemurian Vampire is great. I think this one is pretty great across the board. I got stumped here and there a little bit. And I do think that we're sort of running into a stopgap with the complexity allowed by this system of words and how they're put together. I don't think that this sentence is constructed carefully enough to intuitively guide someone to the one solution they're looking for. I got there in the end, but it did take a lot of help from chat. I think had I been playing this on my own, I would have had to resort to a hint and then been mad when inevitably the hint didn't help me. It's using Lemurian writing. Oh, it is. That's fun. Is it doing that in this one too? It is not. And then this one is just using Roman numerals. But yeah, all in all, Spider of Lanka was just okay. I think this is a little bit worse than the base game, but not bad by any means. This one's pretty bad. This one, I think, is on par with the base game a lot. In some ways, it exceeds it. In others, it is a little bit lesser. Vampire Case 2 allowed hid in basket and returned to basket, so had to allow hid to basket because the systems aren't robust enough. Yeah. Which I do like that they've accounted for the fact that the phrases available offer you 2 different solutions here. However, I think that's a situation where you might want to, you know, redesign the problem so that the solution cannot be multifaceted if you get far enough to realize that it could happen. Does that make sense? I also just think this sentence is weird. Target only the speaker of the voice command. I just think the phrase voice command feels strange. But yeah, other than a couple little linguistic bumps, which you're bound to run into in a word puzzle, this was an excellent experience. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with the Golden Idol. Is this the best puzzle game I've ever played? I don't think so. It's certainly an excellent puzzle game. But for my tastes, I prefer something that has a little bit more... I like spatial reasoning in my puzzle games. I like stuff like Talos Principle. I like stuff like Portal and other things like of that nature. Word puzzles like this, I do love quite a lot. But I don't think they excite me as much as the solutions to a more three-dimensional puzzle do. 9 out of 10, not enough cubes to liberate? Yeah. Yep. That said, I don't know that there are a lot of puzzle games that have given me the same giddy satisfaction at the realization of their solution as the last case of Golden Idol does. This is far and away the best case in the entire game. And that's going to leave a very strong impression because it's the last case in the game. Of all the strengths that Golden Idol has as a video game and as a puzzle game, its greatest is that it nails the landing. It puts its best foot forward with this finale, which I think could be a really, you know, it could, like, if the last puzzle is underwhelming, that could stand to kneecap the entire experience. So having the last puzzle be such a grand step up in complexity that requires you to understand the story so keenly and forces you to make such a crazy deduction and also follow a sequence of events. This is just such a good puzzle. It's such a beautiful finale. I can't overstate that enough. These are two very excellent, you know, side dishes to them. But as far as the base game goes, they nailed the progression. I think the progression is a little iffier just because, you know, it's not quite its own self-connected experience, and you're going to be dealing with a lot of people who have maybe already played the game and like me who are jumping right into it, so the complexity can scale to their tastes a little bit. But you also have to account for the people who at the time of release hadn't played Golden Idol for like a month or so, and so you need to sort of ease them back into it a little bit. I had so much trouble with the phrasing in the last case. I said that Oberon took the idol and left, an entirely true statement the game doesn't want. Despite that, easily up there with Oberon. Yeah, let me see, because I think I was going to fall into that a little bit as well. Suddenly, Oberon Geller took Kula Starna as a hostage. Zubira Keta surrendered the Golden Idol, and Oberon Keller... Yeah, the only reason that wouldn't work is the tense here. Oberon Geller take the Golden Idol. The only reason I was able to discern destroyed here is because surrendered was past tense in this case. So if he was performing a verb, it would have to be past tense. And obtained felt really strange. Additionally, the repeat phrasing of surrender the Golden Idol and Oberon Geller obtained the Golden Idol felt really weird as well. So I had a feeling it had to be something else. But it does still stand that Oberon Geller obtained the Golden Idol is a perfectly valid solution path, if not a little clunky linguistically. But, yeah, that was really cool. It was very fun. I had a great time with this game. Thank you again, Doot, for redeeming it and the DLC. At some point in the future, we will be playing the second game. I'm going to wait for it to go on sale. For now, though, next on the docket, next week, since this is the only stream we have this week. Sorry again, it's a little sparse right now. Next week, we'll be picking back up Hitman 3. So that we can finish that off, have a good time with all that. What is it? After Hitman 3, what do we have planned? After Hitman 3, Animal Well should be interesting. And then I think after Animal Well, if Joe has not yet started back up onto Great Ace Attorney 2, I may start it up myself. So we'll see. We'll see. Because I know that he's going to be taking a break from narrative games that require a lot of reading for a good chunk. So we will probably be doing Great Ace Attorney, case, short game, case, short game, case, short game, just like the last time we played it. If Joe at any point during that picks the game back up, dependent upon how far we are into it, we will either continue and see if we can push forward and, you know, finish it before him, or we will stop depending on his pace. Because again, I don't want cross-raid spoilers or anything along those lines. Insider trading info, Joe will probably not be finishing up TGA 2 until 3 weeks from now. I probably won't be getting to TGA 2 until about 3 weeks from now, based on my best estimates. Because Hitman, I'm probably not going to be... Well, Hitman I can probably finish next week. And then if I'm lucky, Animal Well will be the week after. And then I could probably start Great Ace Attorney 2 weeks from now, I guess, in that case. So, we'll see. We'll have to play it by ear, but we'll see. So that's the docket at a glance, as it were. But for now, I've done all I can today. Who is live that we can raid? Is Allison live? Allison is live! Still playing Half-Life 2. She's having a great time with it. Flash raid, a la Sindera. Alright, that is going to be all for me today, folks. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you again, Little Cactus, for the Golden Idol model. This is a phenomenal little guy. I love it quite a lot. Until next time, folks, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you next week with Hitman 3, the third and final game, and a community vote. A community voted game. There won't be a vote next week. It's just the community voted for Hitman 3. Anyway, have a good one, folks. See ya.